about that time. Oh, let me fix my lights. Okay. 1 minute to game time. Hello, folks. Hey, Kay, nice to see you back again and in the saddle. I already know that you're doing pretty darn great on this Saturday afternoon, but it is lovely to see you, as always. Everybody sit tight, get comfy, grab yourself a snack or a drink, and I'm just going to be doing some real quick linkage. Gonna go by and update all of my sites. Let folks know that we are streaming and we are playing the Outer Worlds. I'm excited. How are we all doing today? Having a good old start to the weekend, or has your weekend already been doing pretty darn good? Alright, I think that is most of the places. Oh, of course, always happy to chat with you. I was going to do a chat command, but I don't think Streamlab bot is up yet. I tried to go live a little bit earlier than usual today to try and see if that would get Streamlabs hooked up a little faster than usual, because it takes about 5 to 10 minutes for the Streamlabs bot to become active in the chat, and I always like to make sure that Streamlabs is up before we get started, because it makes me more comfortable to have that moderation going. And I did make sure to check my audio. I don't know what had happened last week, but technology, right? So I checked my audio settings. The game is coming through fine, and y'all should be hearing my mic fine as well. So you all will be able to hear what's going on in the game, as well as my lovely, beautiful voice. And I'm going to give it a couple more minutes, see if some more folks would like to hop on into the stream. I did have a slightly earlier stream than usual this week. I would like to try and make streaming on Saturdays a regular thing. You know, call it Stream Saturdays or whatever the case may be. But I've been having a really great time playing the Outer Worlds, to be completely honest with you. It's such an engaging game. Hello, Platinum! Welcome back. I'm so glad to see you back here for the stream again today. Excuse me. So yes, as I was mentioning, I'm completely hooked on the Outer Worlds, and I've been encountering an issue where I really, really want to keep playing because it's such a fun game, and I just want to keep playing, but I feel reluctant because I don't want to play without you folks being on the stream, because then you'll miss, the plot and what we're accomplishing together and what's going on in the game. So as of right now, what I'm going to commit to is 10 episodes, 10 live streams of The Outer Worlds. That's as much as I'm going to commit to for this particular game at this time, because I did realize that it is quite a lengthy game, and I've been receiving some feedback lately that people are not, shall we say, appreciating the fact that I'm doing live streams. I don't know if it might just be that they prefer to not see live streams from me and they prefer me to just do like cheetah chat videos and things of that nature, or if maybe the frequency is too often for folks. Perhaps they're getting bothered by having such repetitive stream reminders. And if I were to continue playing The Outer Worlds through to completion, it would be many, many, many episodes. I don't know if people would want to watch me play one game for so long. So my idea at this point in time is to commit to 10 episodes of The Outer Worlds, at which point I will take stock of the situation and see if folks may want me to continue, or if y'all want to see me play a different game. I just love all the content you do. I like it when you do streams. Thank you so much, Kay. I really appreciate that. It makes me so happy to hear. So back on that topic, I've had a lot of folks start requesting me to play certain games on stream that I myself would also love to play, but I don't own at this time. So what I have done is I have set up a shop on my Ko-fi page, which I will do the link to right now. Streamlabs should be giving you information about that. And so I have a shop set up on my Ko-fi page, which, in addition to just the general donations, if people would like to help me out and get me a specific game that you want me to stream live in Fursuit, that would be the way for you to do it. I have a couple games in there already that people have already requested that I play. If there is a game that you would want to see me play on stream, let me know through any of the usual channels. Here are all the ways that I can be contacted online. Streamlabs should be linking that in the description very, very soon. Or in the chat, rather, excuse me. So you can contact me on Twitter, Instagram, Telegram, Discord, wherever it is that you usually get in contact with me, and let me know of the games that you'd want me to play. I'll take a look at it. I'll see if it's something that I think would work well with the Fursuit setup. Because, things with like super, super fast reaction time may not work in Suit. Or maybe it would be really fun for people to watch me play a game like that and just completely bite it. So, any suggestions, I am always welcome, willing, and my ears are open. And feel free to check out that Ko-fi shop if you want to make me play a certain game on stream. As always, if you want to leave a donation, you are more than welcome to do so. The link is jumping up and down right down there at the bottom of the screen. And we've got our wonderful Streamlabs bot here full of wacky, weird, and wild commands. So y'all can keep yourselves entertained while the stream is going on in that regard. I also added a couple new redeems last night, so make sure to check out that page and see what I've got added on. Reminder to everybody that you earn per points simply by watching the stream and being active in chat. Save up your per points and you can redeem those to get all kinds of funky cool stuff. So, without further ado, I think we are going to get started with the Outer Worlds. So, the last time we had finished up, we had just cleared out the community center, I believe. Yes, and we had picked up the anthracylin that was requested of us by Martin Abernathy, the supposed hypochondriac, or is he really sick? We're really not sure. And also, the lady hanging outside of his house had asked us for that very same medication. She says that she's going to distribute it to sick people in need in Emerald Vale. So we need to make a decision at this point. Who are we going to be giving the anthracylin to? Love those explosives. Oh, there we go. Hey, you didn't like that, did you? How you doing, Parvati? You need a little help? Oh, okay. He's got a little bit of armor going on. Not a problem. Is that all of them? Oh no, there's a guy upstairs. I see him up there. Almost got him. Nice. Good job, Parvati. High fives all around. He didn't have anything on him. What the heck? I'll take those. I will take those. I thought I'd been in here before. Yeah, I have. Maybe the Marauders respawn. You know, it makes sense that that would be happening. Hello, Xenomnia. Everybody say hi. Hi, Xenomnia. I'm glad that you could join us for the stream today. Oh, real quick, I just want to show you what I did. So I could not figure out how to... Okay, so for everybody who may not know, Xenomnia drew me a really, really cool piece of gift art the other day, which was super awesome. And it was so thrilling for me to receive. I was completely blown out of the water. And I was so happy with it that I said I would try to incorporate it into my stream layout. So I could not find a place to put it in on here, but if I am playing without the webcam on, there you can see it. Right down there at the bottom of the screen. So yeah, there's the pixel that you drew for me. I love it so much. Everybody look at the awesome pixel that Xenomnia made. It's me. I am wearing this really, really cool gamer suit that says Shetani on it. I'm playing my Nintendo Switch. I've got my, my current hairstyle with the red tips. Xenomnia also is just like such attention to detail in the art here. They have a My Chemical Romance pillow behind me, which, as we all know, is my favorite band. And they've also given me a little cup of tea, because I gotta have my beverages while I'm gaming. So yeah, thank you so much for that, Xenomnia. I absolutely love it. You're very welcome. I'm really glad. So yeah. And I also, of course, being that I'm using the wonderful art that you've made for me, I included the credits in my art stream command, so anybody can type !art into the chat and see, you know, the wonderful artists who have provided me with these graphics that I use here for my stream. Because it is always important whenever you are using art that was not made by yourself, you always, always, always credit the artist who has created those works. So yeah. Hello, Luva. You are a new face in our stream today. I don't recall seeing you here before. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I'm very glad that you have decided to spend your time with us here on this wonderful Saturday afternoon. I am playing The Outer Worlds. There is Marauder right ahead of me that I almost didn't see. So yeah, I'm playing The Outer Worlds, and we are having a great time. Oop! Platinum has redeemed a chirp. As I mow down these horrible, heinous individuals, I will make a cute sound. There are your cheetah chirps. Thank you so much. Oh, we have another new face in the chat today. Well, well, well. Hello, R. Nice to see you here. Thank you so much for stopping by and taking a little peek at what we're doing here. The Outer Worlds is a really fun game. Oh my god, Parvati, be careful. That could explode at any time. And by at any time, of course, I mean if I were to shoot it, which I'm not going to do. But anyway. Yeah, The Outer Worlds is such a cool and fun game, and I'm very glad that I'm able to share it with so many people in this way. Luva says, hi, nope, I love your vids and your suit. Thank you so, so much. There is the information about my fursuit. It was made by Magpie Bones. And in fact, if you all like my fursuit, Magpie Bones is actually selling a pre-made cheetah head and tail right now. So if you look up, there is the information about my fursuit maker. If you look up Magpie Bones on Twitter or social media, they are actually selling a pre-made cheetah head and tail very similar to mine, though of course not exactly the same. And you can go ahead and pick that up, and you can be a really cool cheetah just like me. So if you are interested in fursuiting, cosplaying, LARPing, anything of that nature, I recommend that you check it out. Oh no, sprats.
Here they come.
Rabid sprats, in fact. Ow. You little fucker. Did I kill it? Okay, now it's dead, for sure. Where are you going? Where are you going, little guy?
That's the last of them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I already checked out this building. I guess the sprats respawn. Which makes sense. I mean, they're space rats. They're gonna keep breeding, am I right? Yeah, Magpie Bones fursuits are super breathtaking. She has been doing mostly pre-mades for the time being. She recently, at the beginning of 2021, she has completely revamped the way that she creates her fursuits. So she's still doing a lot of pre-mades in order to hone her skills with the new materials and methods, and doing a great showcase of, yes, that is the button to put the gun away. I always forget. So yeah, she's churning out so many cool pre-mades. She's made a cheetah. She has made a pink boar recently that she just put on social media. She's done a skunk. I believe that one was actually a commission for somebody. And she's done a ton of wolves. She's even done a snarling wolf with puppetry mechanics that makes the lip go up and the wolf snarls. It's very, very cool. So much fun to see the innovation and the creativity that is being put forth in our community. So we've got a bit of a dilemma here. Are we going to give the anthracylin to Esther? Or are we going to give it to Martin? You know, I do feel bad for Martin if he is in fact sick, but he is only one person. And if we give the medicine to Esther, she's going to make sure that that's used for multiple people in Edgewater. So I think the best course of action will be to give the anthracylin to Esther. So let's go ahead and do that.
I've got some time.
Hey, I've got that medicine you were after.
Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types.
Never? That's harsh. At least give me something to remember you by.
You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me.
I'm curious. Who are you going to give that medicine to?
Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
That's actually a pretty good idea. I think Esther's going to use the medicine wisely. I think we made a good decision here. All right. We have leveled up. And because it is an even level, we also will get to assign a perk. Though before I do that, I do want to go talk to Martin Abernathy and see what he has to say about it.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
Sorry, Abernathy. I gave that anthracylin to somebody else.
You what? But why? I was dependent on you. Does it feel good? Robbing an old man of his last shred of hope?
I'm sorry. I did what I had to do.
Betray a man in his final hours? Of course. I understand. Hell, I'd probably do the same to you, given the chance.
I don't doubt that.
So, you just here to watch me die, or what?
Okay, sorry, Martin. So, let's take a look at our skills. Okay. I am up to over 20 in determination, which is good, because that means that whenever I use my inhaler to heal, I can also heal my companions. Which is very useful to have, especially when we start getting into slightly more complicated firefights. Let's see what we've got going on here. If I just get 2 more points in tech, I'll be able to upgrade my medical and science, which will unlock the 3rd drug mixing slot for the inhaler, which will give even more of a boost to the perks that I get when I heal, which is very good. And also my science will drop my tinkering cost by 50%. I haven't done any tinkering yet, mainly for that very reason. So then I'll be able to get into that a little bit more. Still a bit of a ways to go for engineering, though because I have Parvati in my party, that actually ups it by 10. So I should even get to the 40 competent level in the base skill, which will give me a 20% chance to extract a basic mod when I break down weapons and armor. And I'm kind of skirting pretty close to the carry weight limit at this point, so that will be helpful. Though I may want to check in my perks, see what I have so far. I know there's a perk that will increase your inventory, so I'll definitely want to take a look at that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put 2 points into tech to hit that 40 threshold. And how are we doing on stealth? I could up that to 40, which would give me access to restricted items in vending machines. I've not been doing a whole lot of purchasing just yet. Maybe I'll do more of that as the game continues. I'm already at the 40 criteria for most of my dialogue skills. Though it's always useful to keep increasing that because you never know when you'll have a dialogue check that could give you unique conversation options. I don't think I need to be delving into leadership just yet. I've only got one companion, and in this game you can have up to 2 companions in your party at a given time. I will probably want to... Oh, you know what? The TTD location hit effect on long guns. I am using a long gun right now, though we're gonna want to have that for the handguns and the heavy weapons as soon as we can. TTD location hit effects are when I go into tactical time dilation, which is the purple matrix time thing that slows time down. You can aim at certain body parts of an enemy and do certain effects to them, such as shooting them in the head to blind them, shooting them in the leg to cripple them, things of that nature. Which I've already got for the long guns, but not for handguns or heavy weapons, which is kind of why I've been using the assault rifle. Let's see. And, oh, right, something else I wanted to point out. Now that my Persuade is up to 50, this is now its own category. So if I want to upgrade simply the Persuade skill without affecting Lie and Intimidate, I can do that. See, it's got the little plus next to it. So I've got my points in tech, and the rest of them I think I'm gonna put, see, if I upgrade the dialogue skill, it only affects these 2 and not this one, because this one's already up so high. I'm gonna put a couple more into dialogue, at least get to 45 online, and the rest, sneaking and hacking is pretty good too. The rest I'm going to shove into stealth. Now let's take a look at the perks that we can get. Toughness, that'll increase my base health. That's always great to have. Slow the world. Tactical time dilation lasts longer. Surely this is normal. I wouldn't count on that. But in any case, that will increase our TTD meter by 25%. Always quite useful to have. Lone Wolf, this is not a perk that I ever foresee myself taking, because there is hardly ever a point in time where I'm alone in the party. The companions in this game help you out, and they're also super entertaining to have following you around, because they chat with you and with each other. So this is probably not something I will be availing myself of. High maintenance. You take better care of your weapons and armor than most people. 25% weapon unarmored durability loss. Okay, that's pretty good to have. Precision gives your companions a plus 15% for crit chance. Okay. Applied science. Increase the magazine size of science weapons. At this point in the game, I have yet to encounter a science weapon, so it would not make sense for me to take this perk at this time. However, you can bet your booty that as soon as I'm finding the science weapons, this will become a lot more relevant. The Negotiator. Vendor prices down by 20%, simple enough. Though by updating my dialogue skills, I can kind of get the same effect from that, so there isn't really a purpose in getting this perk, at this point in time at least. Stony Wolf. Hi, Stony Wolf. I don't recall seeing you in the chat here before. Everybody give a warm welcome to Stony. Thank you for coming by and stopping by the stream. Stony has redeemed a cheetah fact. What have we got right now? We've got cheetah fact number 29. A cheetah's tail acts as a counterweight when sprinting, helping them keep their balance on sharp turns. Yes, If you have ever seen a video clip of a cheetah running, they can turn on a dime. They have such agility, which they need in order to hunt their prey, because impalas, gazelles, antelopes, those are really, really fast hooved critters, and the cheetahs need to be able to keep up with the prey animals that they're chasing. So yes, that was a very good cheetah fact. You can always type !fact in the chat to get a new, fun, and entertaining educational fact about cheetahs. So let's see, where were we at? Deadly demonstrations. You get 50% increased XP from companion kills. Self-explanatory. Here we go, Traveler. Traveler unlocks the ability to fast travel when encumbered. So that means if I'm carrying more than my maximum carry weight, the character will become encumbered, so they can't run and they move a lot slower. You also, at the base game, can't fast travel when this is affecting you. So the Traveler perk would mitigate that, and then you can fast travel even when you're encumbered, which can be helpful to get you out of a tight scrape. Quick and the Dead. Plus 50% TTD recharge rate. So unlike this one, which increases the meter, this one will increase the speed at which it refills. So these two pair pretty well together. And here we have it, Pack Mule. Increase your maximum carrying capacity by 50 kilograms. I am pretty sure that I'm going to be taking this one, though I'll just check the others that are available to us right now. We've got a few bits more. Vendors and vending machines have additional ammo, consumables, and general items available. Yeah, I don't do too much purchasing in this game. I am a bit, yeah, you got me, Xenomnia. I'm a bit of a looter in games. I just, like, pick up whatever's not nailed down, essentially. Especially early on in games when, you know, you're just starting out, so you're kind of grabbing shit and selling it to increase your currency. So yeah, that would be pretty helpful. Here's Resilient, which just increases your base armor by 5. And here's Nietzsche's Reward, which increases the damage per flaw. Flaws are a mechanic that we have not encountered in this playthrough yet, I believe. That would be very interesting to see when we reach that point in the narrative. So what I'm going to take is Pack Mule. And yep. So there we go. Now I can carry up to 140 kilograms. Not bad, not bad. I don't know if you've ever played the Assassin's Creed games, but that was a series that I also really, really like. And I love I always loot the bodies in those games, and the NPCs that walk by will, like, say something like, "Oh, that's terrible. How could you do such a thing?" And I'm like, hey, he's dead. He doesn't need it anymore. So I also want to check our journal and see what quests we've got going on here. So we've completed quite a bit. We haven't botched any yet, thank goodness. I'm going to close that completed list. I don't need that open. So here's our main quest, which is having us check out the Botanical Lab, We've also got Stranger in a Strange Lab, which requires us to go to the geothermal plant, as well as Die Robot. Promise I can speak the English language, which will also have us going to the geothermal plant. So before I head out to the geothermal plant, which I actually skirted right past on our last playthrough, but I did not want to be going in there just yet, we're going to go to Adelaide because it's very important that we speak to her. Hello, Fang the Fox. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Everybody give a warm, fuzzy welcome to Fang. Hope you're having a good day so far, and I hope you enjoy my playthrough of The Outer Worlds. Oh boy, Raptidons. Those are a formidable enemy. Those do not exist on this planet, though as we travel to different planets within the solar system, we will be encountering them. We've got a bit of a ways to go to reach the deserters' camp, though I'm sure we will be there before we know it. And And in the meantime, I just walk through these big ol' cotton boll, Q-tip, truffula tree looking plants. And once we get to the deserters' camp, there is a bit more to do there than simply following the main quest line. There's something over here. Oh my god! What are you? It's a leather boa! Aww! Look at this big fat snake! It's so cute! I love it! No, stop! Stop slithering! I want to look at you! And though I don't know why you would ever do such a thing, if you kill them, they do drop leather. It's a very cute snake. I really appreciate that they took the time to populate the worlds with more creatures than just, you know, enemies and NPCs. You know what? Sure, I'll pick that up. A chonky snack. Tsuchinoko real. Okay. In today's stream, I am going to be doing my very best to complete the main quest, Comes Now the Power, which will involve us talking to the deserters here, as well as going to the geothermal plant, which will hopefully get us off of Edgewater. I'm hoping that I can complete all that today. And if I can't, I will at least get out of Fursuit and continue playing with the webcam off, just like I had done last week, because that worked out pretty well. Uh-oh. Looks like there was a fight, and some canids came off worse for wear.
Stranger. We don't want any trouble.
It's okay. It's alright. Look, I'm here to help, okay? Let me just loot these dead dog bodies and talk to you.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
I'm looking for Adelaide. I need some answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
I'm looking for the geothermal plant. You know anything about it?
A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
Reed said something about former workers living out in the wilderness.
Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
You and me both. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to repair my ship.
Well, look at you, buzzing around the aether with your very own ship. Rest of us gotta make do with the ground at our feet. No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
Upbeat? A little strange? Loves Rizzos? Yeah, I met Zoe. She was in a marauder camp.
Thank the Eternal. Wait, marauder camp? Is she alright?
She's fine. They were getting along.
Getting along? What? Sitting around a campfire telling stories? If you could bring her home, I'd be obliged. And if you could cross off some marauders on the way, I'd be much obliged.
I already crossed off quite a few marauders, so that's fine. I've got some questions about Zoe.
I'll tell you what I can.
How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
She seems so personable. Can't imagine how you didn't get on with her.
She was lazy and thoughtless. but she's still one of our own.
Alright.
What is it?
Where can I find
Over in the
Adelaide?
hothouse, tending crop.
Alright, thanks. Oh, hey, Nico. Hello, hello. Thank you for coming by the stream. It is lovely to see you here today. I know we were already talking earlier, but it is always nice to have a friendly face here in the stream. Everybody say hi to Nico. And so instead of going to talk to Adelaide, I'm just going to look around here first. Hello.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Thanks, good to know. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just, you know, looking in somebody's house. Shh, you saw nothing. Oh man, this poor person owned nothing but a single toss ball card. That's kind of sad. And a bypass shunt. Alright, now that we've robbed this person of their life savings, onwards we go. Oh, that's so cool! Look, everybody, it's a mock apple tree. And there are the mock apples that fell from the tree. Yum, yum. I will pick those up. So cool. A shame you can't pick them off the tree, but that makes sense. You know, they're not ripe yet. They need to keep growing. This is not a building I can go in. That is not worth stealing, to be completely honest. Okay, there's a lot of mock apples around here. How many mock apples do I have? I got 6. That's a fair number of mock apples. Oh yeah, while I'm here, I should add another consumable to my inhaler. So since I just updated my medical skill, I get 1 extra slot for my adreno inhaler. So every time I heal, I get some bonuses. I've already got some Saltuna in here, which will increase my base health by 25% for 2 minutes. So let's take a look at some of the other things that we can do. So in this game, the consumables, you know, they have different specs just for like flavor, but they essentially fall in certain categories. So like 0G Brew is an alcohol. It'll do the same thing as I'm trying to find a different alcohol here. It'll do the same thing as mock apple cider. The functionality is the same. The differences are just flavor, of course, though it's very interesting. Bunch of Nanners is a carbohydrate that will give you a plus 200% to natural health regeneration. And mock apples are also a carbohydrate. So a fruit is a fruit. I've also got some sugary drinks here. Purpleberry Fizzy Tea. Oh, Purpleberry Fizzy Tea is actually a caffeine drink. Mock apple cider, mock apple juice is a sugary drink, which will give you a plus 1 to your body. Meanwhile, this will give you a plus 1 to your mind. Let's see. And I've already got Saltuna fillets in here, which is a meat, which gives you a base health of plus 25%. So I'm just going to go ahead and slot these here mock apples in, which will give me a plus 200% to natural health regeneration for 2 minutes. When stacked with my base health of plus 25%, that'll be pretty darn helpful. So now that I've done that, I am going to pick up more of these here mock apples. Apple. And if I just slide down here, okay. Or you could just go down there.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Oh, a friend of yours? Where is he? There he is. What do you think, Parvati? Should we go talk to your friend Thomas over here?
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, how are you? Hi. Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no. I'm just along with this lady here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just trying to get my ship off the ground.
Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Well, it's never too late to start learning. I could give you a couple pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
I found a couple of them so far. I know that for sure. You mentioned 2 pads. What about the 3rd?
I wish I knew. I wager the town had the full set once upon a time. Where the 3rd's gone, I can't say.
Today's your lucky day, Thomas. I've got one of those data pads you wanted.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 1. Found it in the community center archives.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
Thank you, Thomas. Hold on, I've got one more for you.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
Part 2. Found it in the cannery.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
I want to ask you something.
What's on your mind?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
Aw, that's nice,
You
Parvati.
could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Yeah, looks like Thomas has a bit of a thing for Parvati. I can understand. She's a real sweet lady. So let's see. I've not been in this building yet.
If you could get me a drink of water.
Alright, we have a drink redeemed. Everybody needs to take a sip of water. And I actually forgot to bring my water cup into the room with me, so I need to go and do that. 1 second, everybody. Ugh. Alright. Thank you for that, Xenomnia. We could always use a little more hydration. Go ahead and get my webcam back on here. And I hope all of you at home took a drink as well, because it's very important. Okay, looks like some kind of a machinery going on down here. Oh, it's the power regulator. It's the one that I would need in order to fix my ship. Hello.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
What we got in here?
Oh, you got that?
Just grab all that stuff before the person comes back. I see there's another container back there. Oh, I probably would need to pick up the power regulator in order to reach it. Or maybe not. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, phew. And... haha. Wonder what happens if I try to touch that. Ow. Okay, we will not be doing any more of that. Oh, while I'm here, Parvati, you have anything to say about your new friend?
Something you need?
Thomas seemed very fond of you.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
That boy is head over heels for you.
I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Aw.
In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker?
Yeah, you sounded worried.
Sorry. I know, it's none of my business.
I don't make a habit of imbibing.
It's not like I think it a failing, mind. It's just I live right across the road. Most nights I watch folks out my window. When they come in here, they might be happy or sad. Mostly they're tired. When they leave, they're mad at themselves. Or they stumble into the alley and I listen to their hearts breaking.
Aw, man, I don't have enough, high enough of a perception to unlock that chat option. Heck. Yeah, sounds like folk here live hard lives.
Maybe so. But we don't think on it that way.
Oh yeah, Xenomnia. I always keep forgetting to drink, so when I saw that the stream had already been going for almost an hour, I thought I might redeem a drink. Wow, yeah, the time really flies. Thank you so much for redeeming that. It's important for everybody to stay hydrated, you know, for your health and your wellness. So, Parvati, why aren't you allowed in Moreau's store anymore?
There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine.
Ooh.
When I was 12.
Oh. Did you steal from it or something?
Not intentionally. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing. And next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of 0G rolling out the front door and into the road.
I can see how that could upset some people.
Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of 0G?
And it yeah, go on.
Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by.
Oh, you poor thing.
I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Moreau's still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool. Where are we headed?
And I noticed you mention your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception.
Oof.
So when I was born, I got sent here.
That's terrible. That's inhuman.
It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
So, we're starting to learn some things about Parvati. Anyway, we shall continue on. So that's the back door of this place. Anything? Nope, nothing back here. Here is a workbench where I could upgrade my weapons. Ooh, I will pick some more mock apples up off the ground. Hello.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Will do. Thanks very much. Oh! What's that sound? Are you a person? No. Honestly, not much worth grabbing in this house here. I feel bad stealing from these poor people. They're just trying to make a living. Oh, hello.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Yes, so I've been told. This looks like, a little cafe or kitchen. Would you mind? Thanks.
Gosh, that's clever.
Ooh. 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 I will take all the ammo I can get. And I don't really need the... Where's the bracelet? Oh, it's in the cabinet. Don't really need that. Okay. Let's check out the upstairs here. Hi.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Is that just what everybody says here? I guess so. And this probably just a bathroom. Take that bunch of nanners. Bunch of nanners. Huh, okay. So like a back room or something. I don't need that telescoping staff. I'm pretty sure I've already got one. Or... How am I doing weight-wise? I could stand to hold a bit more. Sure, I'll pick it up. That didn't really do much, much at all. Okay. Can I make it over there? Probably. Hup! Hup! Yeah. And would you look at that? Some mag picks. Ha ha ha. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, don't worry. I'll heal up soon enough. Chicken! Oh my god, I can talk to the chicken. It just clucks. It's so funny to see because everything else in this game is like a space version. Like, we've got mock apples, bunch of nanners, sprats. And this is not any kind of space chicken. It's just a chicken. Chicken. Where did you come from? Did you come from Earth? I'm very glad that I've met you here today, chicken. I am sad that I cannot pet the chicken.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
Hello, I'm told one of your numbers got missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Tell me a little about Zoe.
Zoe was always obsessed with this cereal. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
Oh no, not me. So, what happened on the day Zoe disappeared?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found.
Was she acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper.
That's strange.
She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
Ah, I see. So what was that about surprising Zoe?
The other day, I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Any chance you can lend me that copy of the Masked Marketeer?
Not much of a chance, no. Mind if I ask why you're interested?
Well, Zoe's living with marauders nearby. I need something to tempt her back to camp.
Zoe's living with marauders? Yeah, that sounds like the sort of sideways, brat-brained plan Zoe'd come up with. Yeah, it could be you're telling the truth. Or maybe you're trying to wheedle me into relinquishing my only copy of the Masked Marketeer. It's a collector's edition after all.
Dude, I don't watch serials. I like how I said that and then there was an option that basically said the same thing, only slightly ruder. Alright. Look at my face. Do I look like I give a damn about your show?
Yeah, you're probably right. A true fan would have displayed a gleam in their eye upon hearing the words collector's edition.
Yeah.
Here you go. Latest copy of the Masked Marketeer. Tell Zoe we're all waiting on her. I'll help
is there
if I
anything
can.
else you can tell me about Zoe?
Hey, I got time.
Lynx is here. Hello, Lynx. Thank you so very much for coming by the stream today. We are playing some more of the Outer Worlds, and I hope you have a nice time. Feel free to get comfy, grab a drink. If you're gonna lurk, you can just type !lurk in the chat. Otherwise, you can say howdy do and go ahead, talk to me, ask me questions, interact with the other folks in chat, everything of that nature. What are you selling?
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Alright, let's see if I can offload. Oh, who redeemed something? Nico redeemed a chirp. Let's get some chirps going here. There are your cheetah chirps. Thank you so much for redeeming a little chirpy here today. So what I want to do is sell. Let's just sell all my junk. Well, maybe not the... I still don't know if there's anything that can be done with the tossball cards, so I'm not going to sell them just yet. I can sell one of these. I don't really want to sell any of my consumables. I don't have any dupes on my clothing. No other weapons at this time. What's he got? He's just got some meat. He's got a couple mods. Okay. Fiverr. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, it costs a hefty chunk of change, so I'm not going to be buying that just yet. Thank you, Stefan. He's got some stuff here. This, it looks like, is his store, which is pretty empty. Mr. Ouch. And now it's even more empty. Okay. The perks of being a lynx. You get a pun for sending links. Yes, I have another friend who is a lynx. Lynxes are super cool. There are so many different varieties of lynx. There's Canada lynx, Eurasian lynx, Spanish lynx, I believe. There's some empty bottles of Rizzos. There we go. Maybe there was something in here. This is just a bathroom. Okay. Looks like this is the back room of the greenhouse. Oh, cool. She's got some plants growing in here. Ooh, bubbles. Well, here's Adelaide's computer. I'm sure she won't mind if we take a look. Iberian, Eurasian, Canadian, and bobcats are the main species. The others are subspecies. Thank you so much for sharing those lynx facts. I'm a bit of a cheetah expert, but I could always learn more about the other wonderful animals that we share our planet with. Okay, let's take a look at the personal files. Need a password. Not a problem for me. I'll just hack that right open. I'm in. First entry. May the Eternal bless my first endeavor. It's been 2 days since I walked away from life at the Edgewater cannery. Fortuitously, the old botanical labs are still operational. Mostly. The soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. I'm tired of having the taste of salt tuna on my tongue, lingering on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh, something that grows out the earth. We found another worker from Edgewater. Ex-worker now. Desertion rates must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Reed's style of management has always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious. Must have been plagued. I set him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple weeks. Physically, spiritually. He's one of our flock now. And what have we got going on with the experimental notes? I am hereby repurposing this botanical lab from its original conception as a gear in the soulless automaton of the corporate machine. This greenhouse may look impressive, but like all Spacer's Choice products, it is cheap and unreliable. I shall have to make some repairs with my own 2 hands. This place shall become a nursery. Before it was abandoned, I understand the horticulturalists failed to produce a single viable crop. Something about the soil being too poor. I am determined to find a way. May the Eternal smile upon my endeavors. And her last entry. Flora are living things, as sensitive to their environment as any breathing, thinking body. I contend that the crops in this region failed because the corporate scientists tending to them are cold, heartless, inhumane people acting on behalf of a sterile and inhumane power. One cannot expect your crops to flush with green and reach for the sky under these conditions. The soil is sour, it's true. I don't know quite how to explain that. I'm sure the scienticians will say something about biology or the carbon cycle. But I can conclude, after months of my own experimentation, that the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic materials, just as nature intended. Yeah, that's actually some pretty solid...
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
Yeah, it's very pretty in here, Parvati. That's actually some pretty solid gardening advice. I quite enjoy gardening, though I have not had a space in which to do my gardening for quite some time. I'm just checking out these here tables. Nah. Thinking caplet. Take that. What are those? Gold teeth? On a bloody plate? With a power drill nearby. That's very interesting. Huh. I wonder. I say, didn't we hear about somebody who had gold teeth? It's a very interesting thing to have found here. Can she see me? No. It is quite beautiful in here. Look at those trees. Okay. I think it's high time we had a talk with Miss Adelaide McDevitt.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Is this your greenhouse?
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
I'm surprised you've managed to grow anything out here.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
Looks like you've made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Why did you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Well, Adelaide, Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Well, Reed asks you to consider coming back to town. He's willing to make amends.
Make amends? Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Well, Adelaide, Reed asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Well, your camp has a power regulator. I need it to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
What have you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scrap Spacer's choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
Hey, I don't much like you throwing that in her face to get me on your side.
I'm all right. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
dear.
don't stand for that, Parvati. Let's say I help you. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
Well, it's really not the fault of the workers. Reed Thompson is running the town quite poorly. But if I diverted power away from the cannery, those people wouldn't really have anywhere to go. I mean, we've seen the camp that Adelaide lives in. It definitely can't support everybody from the town coming over here. It's quite small. As much as I dislike Reed Thompson, I don't think the workers of Edgewater should be punished for his transgressions. They're a little bit slow, sure, but for the most part, they seem to be good people. Let's see if we can try and find a better way to rectify this situation. So, you think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
That is true as well. Well, before I make a decision on what we're doing with the power, I do have a question for Adelaide. You want to tell me what these gold teeth are for?
Haven't you ever seen a novelty paperweight?
Come on now, Adelaide. Your left eye twitches when you're trying to lie.
Whatever absurd accusations you have churning about in your mind, I assure you I have heard them all.
Reminds me of this guy I heard about. Someone named Eugene? He had gold teeth.
I remember a Eugene. Pleasant enough boy. Whatever happened to him?
Ha. I never said anything happened.
I did nothing wrong. The teeth were harvested from a body that went cold long before my tools ever touched it. Gold does not decompose. The teeth had to be removed. And while I am no licensed dentist, I should think I did a fair job of it.
You're using decomposing bodies to fortify the soil and help your crops along.
I cannot tell you how refreshing it is to converse with a rational mind. That's exactly right. Rot is necessary for life. A corpse is bursting with the nutrients a young sapling craves. The crops I grow here are natural, nutritious, healthy. My garden does more than fill the bellies of my flock. It keeps them from falling ill.
What do you mean by that?
Do you see anyone ailing in my camp? Unlike the people in Edgewater, my flock don't fall sick with plague.
You could help a lot of people in town.
I'd rather they learn to help themselves by leaving that dreadful town behind. The people in this camp all had the courage to walk away from the cannery, and you see how happy they are.
You could always teach them to farm.
The Vale's barren. Been that way for years. Soil's been sterile about as long as I can remember.
But you found a way to grow something.
All I did was follow nature's own way. Death is essential to life. When the spirit leaves the body the body returns to the earth from whence it came. What remains is a carcass moldering neath the soil. Decomposition is a natural process, essential to new life. All life feeds on other life.
You've been quiet, Parvati. You have an opinion? She's using your friends as fertilizer.
Oh, I don't know. If it was me, I'd be glad to volunteer. Keeping others alive, that'd be a beautiful gift to leave. But none of the folk you used had a say. You didn't ask, ma'am. And what about my dad? I talk to his grave every Saturday. Is he even there?
Robert is just where you left him, dear. He died too long ago. By now, he's naught but a skeleton.
I need to think about this.
Whatever you say, my dear.
Let's just talk about something else.
I'm listening.
When we first talked, you assumed I'd come to live here.
I am getting old, you know. These two lamps of mine are not as bright as they once were. Or I might have seen you for what you are.
And what's that?
Remains to be seen. Might be the woman that saves the Vale. Might be Reed's personal gun hand.
Save the Vale.
People around here lack the strength to effect change. Or they have the strength, but not the will. You seem to have both.
Why are you telling me all this?
A little prattling never hurt anyone, dear. You might even catch a little sense, if you listen close enough. I can't stop you from conducting your business down at the plant. I just want you to know that if you take our power away, you will have brought an end to our way of life.
You could always continue your way of life back in town, which honestly is the option that I'm thinking I want to steer her towards, because I can't see of any reason why she can't continue farming back in Edgewater. Personally, I have no problem with Adelaide using the bodies as fertilizer. I mean, people are starving to death, and they need to grow their own food. So, you know, it's just corpses. I have no issue morally with what Adelaide is doing, but I do morally have an issue with condemning an entire town full of innocents to die. So I'm going to try and see if I can do something to convince her to help the people of Edgewater. Not necessarily Reed Thompson. I have no connection to Reed Thompson whatsoever. But we'll see if we can try to steer Adelaide in that direction.
Not under Reed's watch. He and I would come to blows within a day, and he would never tolerate my tending to a garden.
What if I got Reed out of the way?
Home. It will be my home, even if Reed cuts our power. Simple as that.
You and Reed obviously have some sort of history.
That's because Reed was my boss. I was the cannery's one and only flavor specialist, you see. Remember that limited run of white chocolate saltine?
I put a spell on you, and now you're mine.
There we go. We have our first video clip redeem. So yes, that was me in my witch costume, casting a witchy little spell. That was a really fun shoot that I did for Halloween a couple years back. I have a ton of those redeems for folks in the chat here. If you're interested in playing little fun clips like that for me on screen, you can do !store to see everything that you can redeem with your per points. And I am always adding new ones. In fact, I added a couple new ones in just yesterday in preparation for today's stream. So go take a look and see what you can do. As a reminder, folks earn per points simply by watching the stream, as well as being active in the chat. And then you can save up those points for all sorts of fun and cool things. For me, for you, for everybody watching at home. So, back to the situation at hand with Adelaide here. There's obviously more to it than that.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
Sounds like the town turned its back on you.
A fish rots from the head down. I do not blame the town. I blame the leader.
Okay. We've got a bit of a decision to make here. Am I stuck? Okay, I thought I was stuck. Let me see if Parvati has anything to add.
Yeah, huh?
No, guess not. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's just a door outside. Cool statue. This is another door outside. Yeah, okay. So we've got a bit to do around here. So we've got this robot quest, which leads us to the geothermal plant. We've also got to find the volumes for Thomas, as well as bringing Zoe back. Since we know where Zoe lives, or is hanging out at least, I'm gonna see if we can go over there. Just adjusting my settings a little bit. Let's go see if we can bring Zoe back to the camp. Maybe that will endear us slightly. Oh, oh, there she is. Grace, did you have anything else to say?
What is it?
I'll leave you be. Or actually...
What is it?
Can I ask questions about Zoe?
I'll tell you what I can.
Nah, I've already asked
What is
her.
it?
Okay, bye. Aw, thank you so much for the compliment, Nico. I'm glad you like the witch costume. That was, one of my first iterations of it. It's a pretty good one that I enjoy wearing quite a bit, and I have been upgrading it as the years go on. You know, it's great. Oop.
Okay, gone quiet.
We got some marauders to take care of here. You don't need to be crouching anymore. Go. Oh, well, I'll hit you. Heck. So yeah, see that stagger? That has to do with the TTD. And it looks like I frightened him for a second. Parvati, where the heck are you going? Ooh.
Easy.
I will loot all this stuff. Okay, I'm still doing pretty okay weight-wise. Grace asked me to clear out some marauders on the way to Zoe, and I am more than happy to oblige. I thought I'd already been in here. Yeah, I think there was just, nothing good in here. There's an enemy on the radar. Who is that? Are they in this building? Oh, oops. There we go. Hey, don't stand next to that. Don't stand next to that! Haha. Yeah, they're gonna regret coming here. Hey, Zoe, I gotta talk to you.
What I wouldn't do for a Wentworth.
What the heck is a Wentworth? I've been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
Zoe, Stefan told me about your favorite cereal.
So you tracked me down just to gab about the mass marketeer? I am impressed.
Well, I've got it right here. It's yours if you promise to go back. Or, Stefan wanted to watch this with you. I think I'll appeal to her sense of friendship. I'll tell her Stefan wanted to watch it with her.
I see what's going on here. I'm being bribed. Well, it's working. I can't say no to my favorite cereal. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Alright, head on back, Zoe. Zoe, I need to loot this container. Zoe, I need to loot this container, and you're looking right at me. You know what? Fuck it. I don't need what's in the container. So what have we got going on here? I think it might be time. I think it might be time to head to the geothermal plant. Welcome back, Xenomnia. We are about to head on over to the geothermal plant. Keep hearing sounds. Whoa, have I been down here before? I don't think I have. Oops, oops, oops. Oof. I'm glad I survived that. Uh-oh, that's a primal. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if I can loot this here camp without alerting those primals. Success. We were very sneaky. Hang on. I saw something. Or I thought I saw something. Phew. Alright. Let's head on over here. A locked door. Don't mind if I do.
Hey, that's a present.
Uh-oh. What's this? A scorched journal. After sneaking parts out of the industrial sector for a couple of days, I think I finally have everything I need to build my own flying death machine. However, upon closer inspection, I'm not entirely sure all of these components will fit together properly. It's not like the board would build their mechanicals with custom tooled parts, right? Everything would have to be modular for all these mechanicals to run efficiently. I'll tool around with things for a bit and see what I can put together. After a few hours of experimentation, things are starting to come together, but I still don't have it down to an exact science. For instance, there's something wrong with the memory processing core that I can't seem to sort out. When I tried to install it, the unit made a loud buzzing sound and refused to respond to any feedback. I removed it, racked it with a wrench a couple times, and that seemed to stop the buzzing. Things seemed like they were working for a few seconds after I installed it again, but now there's a sharp clicking noise every few seconds, and the damn thing's right stabilizer won't stop twitching. I'll try removing the processing core again and giving it a few more good whacks. That'll learn it. And while I was reading that journal entry, it looks like we've got another fact in the chat here. Cheetah fact number 32. When you try your best but you don't succeed. Over half of cheetah hunts end in failure, and 15% of cheetah kills are stolen by stronger predators like lions and hyenas. It's tough being a cheetah. Yes, it certainly is. That is very, very true. Cheetahs are not very successful hunters, and to make matters even worse, when they do manage to bring down a kill, it is often poached from them by bigger and stronger predators. Ooh, plasma rifle. I'll take that. So it looks like this guy was trying to retrofit a mechanical, and it didn't exactly work out the way he wanted it to. What was this? Ooh, I'll take those armor parts. Thank you, sir. What's in here? I can always use more mag picks. Though, as you can see, as the player upgrades their lockpick skills, you find yourself needing fewer and fewer mag picks to actually unlock things. So, like in the beginning of the game, there was a bit of a difficulty curve before I had my lockpick skill up high enough to do much of a difference. Though now, I'm not really struggling that much. Hello? Anybody home? It doesn't look like it.
So give me all your poison, and give me all your pills, and give me all your hopeless hearts and make me ill.
Xenomnia, thank you so much for the donation. Shout out to you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream here. And yes, that was a clip from Thank You for the Venom, my favorite My Chemical Romance song. I really appreciate your support of Shetani's streams. Thank you so much. And as a fun bonus, you will get a shout out in the next episode of Cheetah Chat as well. Xenomnia, I forget, were you here at the beginning of today's stream before I started playing the Outer Worlds? Yes, Lynx, My Chemical Romance is my favorite band of all time. I am a diehard MCR fan. I've seen them live several times before they broke up, and I also did, in fact, have tickets to their reunion tour, which just yesterday they announced is being postponed yet again to 2022. It was originally supposed to happen in the end of 2020. Then, because of the pandemic, everything was rolled over to 2021, and just yesterday, they announced that the tour will not be happening in 2021 either. Though I am very, very glad that they will continue to, they're going to continue to honor the existing tickets, because let me tell you, the stress that I went through trying to get MCR tickets the first time was unbearable. I would not want to go through that again. So I'm just very glad that I've got my tickets locked in, and that all I really need to do is wait another year to see them. Honestly, I'm not even sure what my situation is going to be like a year from now, but no matter what, I'm going to make sure that I make it to that show. Oh, yes, Xenomnia. So the reason that I asked you is because I have a new feature here in the stream. Folks have been... the streams have been super popular, and folks have actually started to request that I play certain games on stream, which I myself, I'm also really excited to play, but I simply don't own the game right now. So on my Ko-fi page, I set up a Ko-fi shop. I still, of course, accept general donations, you know, as you just gave to me very, very graciously. Though if people want to see me play a certain game on stream, you can check out my Ko-fi shop and, you know, essentially get me to play a specific game if that's something that folks would be interested in. I'm just trying to make things as fun as possible for people. I had also mentioned earlier in the stream that I realized that the Outer Worlds is a very, very long game, and I'm not sure if people would want to see me play the same exact game for what would probably be months on end. So right now, I am committing to 10 streams of the Outer Worlds. At that point, when the 10 streams are up, I will take stock of the situation, see if people want me to continue playing the Outer Worlds, or if they would rather I play a different game instead. Which is why, you know, if people would like me to play a different game in the Outer Worlds, you can go ahead and check out my Ko-fi shop. I forgot to put the link down here. There we go. So that'll give you the information about the Ko-fi shop. And, so yeah, when the 10 streams are up, I will see if we want to continue playing the Outer Worlds or if we would like to move on to a different game. And depending on what time of year it is, you know, I could pick seasonal games, themed games. You know, if it's around Halloween time, I could try to play something horror, something spooky. You know, if it's winter, I can play like a winter game or a fall game if that would be more seasonal. I'm having so much fun streaming here for folks, so I would love to do more of that, and try to get, you know, more people involved. What's this up here? Yeah, what I had mentioned as well earlier is that I am super hooked on the Outer Worlds, and I've already encountered an issue where I myself wanted to keep playing, but I felt obligated to wait for my weekly streams because I didn't want to progress in the plot of the game without people being able to follow along. Like, you know, it would feel like I'm skipping out on you guys. And I know there are a lot of viewers here who are really invested in this game. People had mentioned that, you know, they wanted to play the Outer Worlds, but they can't, so watching me stream it is like their way of being able to experience it. Though having to wait for a Saturday to play this game is going to make the game last quite a bit longer, which is why I figured I would commit to 10 streams for right now. Yeah, sure, I'll pick it up. I'll commit to 10 streams for right now and then see how we're doing at that time. Nico, out of those bands, Fall Out Boy is also one that I like. Let me just go back up. I think there were a couple more comments in the chat that I missed. Millencolin, oh wow, yeah, I've heard of them, but I don't think I know any of their music. What's your favorite song by Millencolin, Lynx? Alright, so here's the geothermal plant. We've got a lot of mechanicals here. let's take a look at the weapons that I have set up. Oh, you know what? I should repair everything. Yes. Okay. So I'm using my assault rifle right now, which is pretty good. I've also got a tactical shotgun. These are both long guns, which I can use TTD status effects on, which is good. I've also got this light machine gun, and I've got a tossball blocker as my melee, though this does 113 DPS. Yeah, this only does 56, but it's a special weapon, so I don't want to get rid of it. Let's see. A grenade launcher. I don't think I would need a grenade launcher in here. Plasma rifle does energy damage. I can't remember if those are good against mechanicals or not. And this does... yeah. It has a special effect of burn. This has a special effect of stun. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to the tactical shotgun. Okay. I think we're about ready.
Okay, keep it quiet.
So, this front gate here looks like a no-go. Let's try to find another way in. Oh, look at that! A way in! 1 second right here. I just need to check on something. Okay. Oop, he's about to see me.
Go!
Nice. Oh boy. Alright. I think I'm going to be using this.
Fired from adjacent unit.
Whew. Alright. Well, looks like these poor marauders attempted to come in here and came out the worse for wear. I'll take everything out of this here robot. Let me sneak around this back way. See if there's anything else. Any enemies lying in wait. Ooh, no, a scientist. What happened, buddy? You didn't even have anything on you. Oh, so that's so cool. There are multiple ways to enter the geothermal plant. Like you just saw, there was a gap in the fence that I came through. And then this is like a hole that the player could crawl through and enter the geothermal plant from this direction. And in fact, it looks like these tamed canids had been sent by marauders to tunnel into the geothermal plant. That's so awesome. I love the, like, you know, just the set storytelling in here in this game. Okay, I saw a container back here. Here we go. Yeah, just the environmental storytelling in the Outer Worlds is so good. And it looks like we haven't exactly cleared out all of the mechanicals yet. Where is it? It just barely missed being exploded. Oh well. Loot what I can off of these here scientists. The robots. Okay. Oh, what's this over here? Ma'am! Ma'am, it's okay. Ma'am, I'm here to help you. Well, it's okay. You can take a nap. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas was really good too with the environmental storytelling. The one thing that I always remember is you can, like, go into this one building and there's a teddy bear on the toilet and it's got, like, an alcohol bottle in its hand. It's pretty cool. Alright, what's going on here with this here computer? Oh, disarm the security fences. Yes, I will absolutely disarm those security fences. So now we can just walk right in and out the front gate. Let's see, recent logs. Accessing error. Security logs inaccessible. In keeping with Spacer's Choice Company policy, all security logs have been terminated in the event of a major emergency, catastrophic event, or security breach. Attention! Scheduled security updates at this Spacer's Choice facility are critically overdue. Your last scheduled security update occurred on error date not found. If you are a member of the Spacer's Choice security detail assigned to this location, please turn in your identification for immediate reprimand. Failure to do so may result in an immediate reprimand. So it's been a long time since there was any kind of maintenance to this facility. It seems to have been abandoned for quite a stretch. I wonder what we're gonna find in the geothermal plant. Before I enter the plant itself, I just want to ensure that I haven't missed anything. Okay. Whoa. This is a really cool plant. Oh my god, it's like a big red clover. Look at that. That's so cool. I wish that plant existed in real life. Okay, just 4 bits back here. Okay, I'm done looking around. I think I'm gonna stick my head in that, in the geothermal plant now. From the planet to your living room. The Moon Man is the mascot of this game. Ooh, okay. So, I have been streaming for nearly 2 hours by now. I'm reaching my fursuiting limit for the day. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give everybody a quick little 5-minute break. So if y'all want to use the bathroom, get a drink of water, or anything like that, you're more than welcome to. I myself am gonna take a bit of a break to de-suit, and I will be right back here in less than 5 minutes to continue our stream. Catch you in a short time. And while I'm doing that, everybody can look at the really cool Xenomnia pixel. Woo! Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Ooh, what's up, gamers? All right. I have my fursuit head off. It is currently drying out because I sprayed it down with fursuit disinfectant spray. Took a bit of a break. I got some more water. Oh, we got another donation. Thank you so much. Oh, that's so weird. The name didn't come through. Let me check my coffee so that I can properly thank you for your donation. One second, it's refreshing the page. All right. So we have a donation from Anonymous who says, "Wow, how long you can last so long in a suit. Thanks for a fun stream. I must also thank you for recommending Magpie Bones. I've picked up one of her rat masks for an upcoming LARP. Hope you're having fun because I have." Oh, that's so awesome. I'm always glad to meet a fellow Magpie Bones suitor. And thank you so very much for your donation. It's very much appreciated. I'm just getting started here. I'm probably going to stream for another couple hours or so. So, yeah, if you want to direct any folks in my direction, I am going to still be streaming here. Also, if you'd like to, I love to follow other Magpie Bones suitors online. So here's all the places where you can find me. If you would like to contact me on, Twitter or Instagram or anything like that, I would love to follow your account and see any suiting that you do with your Magpie Bones rat LARP mask. My partner is actually, her persona is a rat, so I love rats. And Magpie Bones does such cool rat masks, wouldn't you agree? She's even done a Skaven before, which came out super awesome a couple years back.
The control room should be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
And yeah, I forgot to announce that I'm streaming in my own Discord server. So I'm just gonna go ahead and remind everybody of that in case they want to come by the stream. Okay. There we go. So what do we got here in this vending machine? Let me offload a bit of this junk. And nothing I haven't seen before. It's Spacer's choice. Thank you, Nico. I gotta minimize something real quick. Okay. We got a combat drone up ahead. That's okay, Parvati. You can get it. Here. I'll sneak around and get it from behind. Nice one. Good job. Oh, is that Star? Hello, Star! Everybody give a warm welcome to Star. Thank you for coming by the stream.
If you could get me a drink of water.
Up. We got a sippy redeemed. Everybody needs to take a sip. It's a good thing I just got up and refilled my water cup. It's important to stay hydrated, so me and everybody else watching at home take a nice big sip of water. Yes! You know me, Star. I could not resist the My Chemical Romance pun. So yeah, this Streamlabs bot is gonna pop up pretty soon with the link to all of the redeems. You can take a look at those. I've tried to make goofy little MCR references wherever I could because I am a horrible, horrible MCR nerd. So yeah, welcome to the stream. You earn per points just by watching the stream as well as being active in the chat. You can save up your per points to redeem them for all sorts of wild, wacky, and fun, cool things. There's also a bunch of commands that you can do in order to have fun with other folks in the chat and me. And yeah, I have already been streaming for 2 hours, which is my limit of being in Fursuit. I totally forgot to announce that I was streaming in the Discord server earlier today, so I posted everywhere else except for the Discord. I need to make like a list of places that I need to post my stream announcements when I'm gonna go live. So unfortunately you just missed me being in Fursuit, but I will be streaming some more Outer Worlds here for the next couple of hours or so. Yeah, the overlays. I'm very glad you appreciate those wonderful overlays. Xenomnia, who is here in the chat with me, drew one of those beautiful pictures. They drew the little Shetani pixel that you see down there in the bottom right. Those are the art credits for all of the folks whose art that I use in my streaming shenanigans, because it is always important to credit your artists. Credit your artists who make any sort of art that you use for stuff online. Yes, you can see me in suit whenever. You just have to go to Memory Land. Memory Land is a magical and beautiful place where you can always, always see me in suit. Memory Land can be stored in your brain or also on your computer. Alright, well, let's see. I definitely want to unlock that door. There we go. And, we got some messages in here. We need a Shetani VR avatar, too. That would be pretty interesting, though custom VR avatars are super duper expensive. To be completely honest, I've tried doing VR, though it doesn't really stand out to me right now. I'm a bit set back by the fact that you need to stream for you need to play VR chat for a certain number of hours before you get the chance to upload personal avatars. That doesn't really appeal to me. I don't want to be running around as some generic character. I would prefer to be running around as myself. Also, a custom VR chat avatar, understandably, because they are, one-of-a-kind works of art just like anything else, a custom VR chat avatar is quite pricey. Some of them can reach the cost thresholds of even a fursuit, which I already have a perfectly good fursuit that I use to visibly represent myself as my character. So I am avoiding VR chat for the time being. If somebody were to get me a Shetani VR avatar, things might be different. Who knows? But for the time being, I'm not really doing too much of the VR chat thing. Whenever I host panels at online furry conventions, I always choose ones that have additional programming and are not just VR chat centric, because, you know, that caters more to the things that are in line with the reasons that I like to attend online furry cons. Yeah, Star, that is true. I believe it's to keep people from griefing and, like, making a brand new account and logging on with, because there are avatars that can crash the game. You know, there's trolls everywhere, so people make, like, avatars that are very, very, I guess, like, graphics heavy or whatever, and it crashes the game for people. So I can understand why they have implemented that for VR chat, but it's still very silly. So, like, I bought a king cheetah avatar for VR chat, and I paid money for it, and I can't use it because I haven't logged enough hours in VR chat. And the reason I haven't logged enough hours in VR chat is because I don't want to play VR chat without the thing that I paid money for. So it's kind of like a catch-22 situation that's very uncomfortable. Also, the amount of time that you need to play VR chat before you can upload your custom avatar seems to vary from person to person. Like, let me just see here. Can I look at this while I'm still playing a game? Yeah, I've logged 12 hours. I've logged 12.8 hours in VR chat so far, and I have still not unlocked the ability to upload custom avatars. So I don't know when. I don't know how much longer they want me to play the friggin' game before I can do that. So yeah, that's a bit of a reason why I am not entirely enamored of VR chat at this point in time. The most stressed I have been playing a game, Platinum? That's a very good question. I would say probably just any sort of game where I hit a skill wall and I'm just struggling very hard to complete something. That really, really frustrates me. You know, like certain puzzle games, if I can't get past that, or games that require, you know, a level of skill that I don't have, I tend to get very frustrated by that. Alright, so we've got a message here from Spacer's Choice. To J. Braden. Get it together! Ms. Braden. This letter serves as an informal notification of our company's displeasure toward your management of the Emerald Vale geothermal plant for reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule your official reprimand will result in an official reprimand. The Spacer's Choice family would like to collectively remind you that working for Spacer's Choice is not a right, but a privilege. Yikes. So, what did Jay Braden have to say to that? No need for a reprimand. To the esteemed members of the Emerald Vale Development and Oversight Committee, I hope this letter finds you wealthy. After due consideration of your last letter, I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who were unable to provide sufficient justification for their ongoing employment. I would like to remind the Oversight Committee that while most of Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, particularly our agricultural and fishing/canning departments, neither of which are anywhere close to profitable, the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains committed to providing cheap, cost-efficient power to the entire region. Regards, Juno Braden, manager. Oh man, so she laid some people off, huh? Yeah, that's not very good. Oh, good question, Star. The mic that I use is I had to check. So the mic that I use for my streaming is, it is a headset mic. It is a Sadie's headset that I have. I do not have the specs for the specific one that I use available right now, though I can probably pull that up online real quick. Let me just get that information for you. You would think that they'd have it there. Oh, there it is. I just had to look on the side of the thing. I'm going to put the information in the chat. Yeah, it's a really good headset. I also like it because it fits quite well over my fursuit head. So I can just wear this fursuit while gaming or doing video calls or anything of that nature. I can't fursuit for super duper long while wearing it, but that just has to do with the fact that I'm wearing a fursuit, to be completely honest. You know, you're not going to get... These headsets are not meant to be worn over a big fuzzy animal costume. So when I'm wearing the headset over my fursuit, if I put the... What is it called? Like the headband? If I put the headband in front of my ears, it squeezes my head, and the pressure will give me a headache after a certain amount of time. If I put the headband behind my fursuit ears, then it is more comfortable, but it pushes the fursuit head down on my face, so I need to keep adjusting the fursuit head. So it's just kind of like you gotta hit a good balance in between that. If I got a lighter headset, like one that didn't really weigh as much, that might help, but I don't really feel a need to. It's super, super great, and I use it while gaming, I use it while just using the computer, I use it for fursuiting. It has served me quite well so far. It was actually a end of year present from Nico, who is here in the chat right now, I believe. Yeah, so thank you again for that, Nico. I'm going to give you a nice high five for getting me my headset. I super duper appreciate it. So then Spacer's Choice replied to Ms. Braden and said, Ms. Braden, we have investigated the claims made against the profitability of the greater Emerald Vale region. Our offices agree with you. Agriculture and fishing/canning have experienced a steady decline, while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal power plant. Please be informed that the Spacer's Choice Development and Oversight Office has taken a significant insurance policy against the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. The office would like to assure you that this insurance policy is a standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from this decision. As a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of automechanicals free of charge. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh boy. So what they did was they found out that the plant was not very profitable. They took out an insurance policy against the plant. You know, standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret any meaning from this. And then they sent somebody over to quote-unquote fix the robots free of charge. Does not seem very suspicious at all. No, I don't understand what you're talking about. So, anyway.
Nice.
Alright, that was just a bathroom. Oop, thank you for the high five, Nico. Whatcha? I think I just unlocked a back door out of the office. Oh well. Okay. This looks like where we need to be going. The manager. Exude leadership and command in this pair of B&O glasses. The manager. Tinted and mirrored versions also available. Some planets excluded. See our pamphlet. Ooh, that increases your hack skill. Nice. Oof. Looks like this person unfortunately lost their head. Womp womp. I will take the salve. I will take the pet pills. And I will take the bypass shot. I will also take that Adreno. So, what's on the terminal here? Oh, sure, Nico. And if you're lurking, you can always use the lurk command to get nice and cozy in the chat. Don't forget that using chat commands can earn you points, which you can save up for a bunch of cool stuff, some of which we have seen redeemed on the stream here today. So it looks like they tried to purge the computer memory here, but the purge was incomplete. There are 2 files left over. File 1. I had to borrow your copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Radio's been sputtering and I needed a reference. I've returned the copy to the repair bay. Oh, that's good to know, because we were missing one of the volumes of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. We had gotten the first 2 and we didn't know where the third one was, so it's down here in the repair bay somewhere. We'll have to keep an eye out for that so that we can bring it back to Thomas. File 2. Chaos everywhere. Mechanical's gone haywire. Gunfire, hearing some screams. Oh, law, I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct delinquency fee from my pay. Thank you. Proud to be member of Spacer's Choice family. That poor receptionist. It doesn't look like they managed to make it home early. Yikes. Oh, and we've got another cheetah fact here in the stream. Cheetah fact number 22. Cheetahs quite literally run themselves to exhaustion. They expend a great deal of energy on the chase and must rest immediately after making a kill. Other predators take advantage of this to steal the cheetah's prey while it is recovering. Yes, that is very, very true. Many people know that cheetahs are the fastest land mammals. Unfortunately, cheetahs can't keep up that speed for very long. They are built for speed only and don't have very much stamina. So when they use their speed to hunt down prey, they are totally exhausted afterwards and can't even, you know, put up a fight or anything like that. At which point, other predators will often take advantage of the cheetah's exhaustion to come by and just pick up whatever prey they've managed to catch. Oh, this is just another door outside. Oh, that's a good idea, Xenomnia. I should add another command for per points for the points one. I will do that right now before I forget. Because I can just go right in here into Streamlabs and update my commands. Oh, I do have a per points one. Okay, yeah. So the per points command is for the bot to use, and the points command is for users. I forgot about that. Anyway, as we continue onwards. Yeah, I just set it up that way to make it easier. Hey, little sprat. Are you lost, buddy? Oh, bye. Yeah, that was where we came in. And where does this go? Looks like that is where we're supposed to be going. So I'm gonna go this way and see what's down here. Helmet, very nice. Ooh, I'll pick those up. Some more glasses, a service award. Huh. Looks like I'm gonna need the geothermal security chief's key card to get in this here room. I'm certain I'll find that on the geothermal security chief, who is probably perfectly healthy and alive and totally okay. Oh, do we have another redeem? I didn't see it pop up on the screen, but I do see that Platinum has redeemed Stretch. So everybody get up. Oh, that's why. Platinum Stretch is not one of the commands. It is posture check, actually. So yeah, if you click on the link, you will need to redeem posture check.
Done.
Thank you, Parvati. Okay, let's unlock the door. Oh, we need a passcode. Alright. Personal logs. S. Tanaka, Chief of Security. Jester Higgins again. That hullhead. Found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple days from now and feeling bad for what I've done, let me just remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in my lockaway room for the foreseeable future. Ah, yeah, sorry, Platinum. It's posture check is all one word. If you click on the link, here, let me get it for you. So if you click on the link, that will tell you the commands that you can type into the chat to redeem. You can also just redeem them straight from the Streamlabs store. Oh, wait, hang on. That's me using the wrong one. There we go. Oh, Nico redeemed a chirp. I gotta give some chirps. And it looks like Nico is heading out. So everybody say bye to Nico. Thank you for coming by the stream, and I hope to see you again next week. Same bat channel. I don't know about the same bat time, excuse me. I might change the time that I stream. But yeah. So there you go, Platinum. That's going to be the link. You can just click directly on the Streamlabs store to redeem stuff, or you can also access it from this page. Alright, next personal log. It doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm gonna end up a chief of security with no staff. Just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an automechanical never will. I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me, but the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. Alright, we got one more personal log to look at here. Worst has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here. Just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. Will delete this entry if I ever return. Ooh, well, the fact that we're reading the entry indicates that, unfortunately, Chief Tanaka never made it back here. I wonder what happened to him. We've also got an automated message here. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer's Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero-G Brew. Zero-G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. Oh, that's Spacer's Choice, always trying to shill their products. Okay, we got... I hear an automechanical clanking around down in here. Hey, you! Can't go through this door. It's locked from the other side. Gonna have to head around and find another way through. Take that. Take those. Oh? What's back here? Aw, man. Looks like this guy tried to hide from the automechanicals and was not very successful. Oh. Some Spacer's Chaw. Sure, I'll pick that up. Never know when it might come in handy. And was there anything else over here? There was. Aw, model spaceship. That's cute. Well, looks like there's no other way but through here. Sounds like sprats. Oh, that's not a sprat. Almost got it. Good job, Parvati. Thanks. Okay. Aw, were you trying to make it to the vending machine? It doesn't look like now's a very good time to get a Zero-G Brew. Oh no, your sister's currently playing Luigi's Mansion 3 on the Switch. You unintentionally startled her by breaking off a piece of a chocolate bar. Oh no. I've never played any of the Luigi's Mansion games, though I do enjoy Luigi as a character. I think he's very cute. I love how he is always having to explore, like, haunted mansions and stuff when he's so shy and scared. Ooh! Well, looks like we found the security chief, and here's the key card. I'll take that, thank you very much. I'll also take your LMG. Yeah, I think it's cute how Luigi always finds himself in spooky situations. Okay. We've definitely got a few automechanicals clanking around down there. What can this computer do? My hacking skill is too low. Oh, it's very too low, in fact. Though if I get Chester's passcode, I could hack this computer. Let's see if I can find this Chester's passcode. Hey, little sprat. Bye. Okay, so this is a catwalk over the room that we were in previously. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Ah! Well, well, well. Look who it is. It's Jeremy. Y'all remember Jeremy? This was the robot that was broken and Parvati fixed him. Hi, Jeremy.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the spacer's choice.
You made it out of that junkyard.
All systems fully operational. Return journey successfully completed. Spacer's Choice would like to thank you for complying with your duties.
This is odd. Why aren't you attacking me?
Hostile actions towards Spacer's Choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion: all hostile automechanicals must be defective in compliance with Spacer's Choice policy. All defective automechanicals must be permanently dismantled. Please allow me to assist.
Let me get this straight. You want me to help destroy? You want to help me destroy other mechanicals?
Affirmative. Mechanicide protocols loaded. Awaiting confirmation.
I'm not sure about this.
Entering standby mode. Awaiting further instruction.
Well, if you guys remember, or if you were there for, the stream where I found Jeremy, Parvati was with me. We encountered him out in the field. He was broken, and she just, like, fixed him right there, while I was standing right next to her, because she is a whiz at engineering. So she was just like, oh, robot, beep boop, there you go, he's fixed now. You could always go back and watch my previous streams to see when that happened. What's this? Oh my god. Borrowed a copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. Much obliged, C. Higgins. Oh my god. Everybody keeps moving this dang guide. It's the last volume. Alright, what's going on here at the terminal? Repair Bay, Mechanics Log 12. Corporate just sent a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit of all of our mechanicals. Every sentry and drone. It's not my place to say so, but doesn't this run contrary to the Spacer's Choice mission of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I would like to formally express how grateful I am to be a part of the Spacer's Choice family. Spacer's Choice is the leading brand in affordable sundry across Halcyon. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's Choice. Yeah, good save there. And what's the second log say? Mechanics Log 20. Just finished a routine maintenance on our mechanical sentries. I found some strange modifications to their logic modules. I haven't had time to run a diagnostic, so I don't know what's been modified. All I know is that these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. The company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago. Guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. I filed a report, but my supervisor told me not to worry about it. Said the company knew what it was doing. Ordered me to forget about any alleged modifications to the logic modules. Decided to do a bit of sleuthing by my own self. Got my hands on a logic module. Time to do a little experimentation. C. Higgins. C. Higgins? Could that have been Chester Higgins? The person who we need the passcode from? Dang. Looks like Chester might have come on to something a little bit more than they were supposed to know. I wonder if we'll be able to get that information. And so we are back down in here. Right. I'm over encumbered, so I was gonna go back out to the main room, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. And, whew. Okay, I need to sell some of my crapola. You can take that, and that. And, okay. What of this do I not really need? It's Spacer's choice. Okay. What have I got? What have I got on me? What have I got on me? Alright. This increases my stealth by 5, but it only gives me a +6 to armor. I'm thinking that we might need to start putting on something that packs a little bit more of a protective punch. Well, that's my hibernation suit. I'm going to hang on to that. This will give me a +6. This one already has a +6. A 4, a 4, a 7. Oh, the mechanics overalls. This is the same thing Parvati wears. The oil-stained overalls tell you Parvati works hard, but the goggles tell you she values safety. I think I got this when I switched out Parvati's armor. Let's see. That's a 9 helmet, but this is a 14 helmet. So I'm gonna switch this out. That's no good. This one's a 14. This one's a 17. But this one gives me a +5 to hack. I'll wear this one. Ooh, this one gives me a +3 to science. I'm definitely gonna hang on to this helmet for now. That one's not very good. Marauder helmet. You're surprised that this reconditioned Hephaestus helmet was still being used. It is so last year's model. Alright. Platinum asks, if Shetani could have any elemental abilities, what would she have? That's a very good question. I haven't really thought about that. Elemental abilities. Oh, hello, Coaster. Thanks for joining the stream. Everybody say hi to Coaster. And it's a funny thing that you should mention that. There is the information about the game I am playing. I am currently playing The Outer Worlds, which is a first-person RPG by Obsidian, the makers of Fallout New Vegas, which was a previous game that I have played many, many times in the past, and I love to bits. It's sort of a spiritual successor to Fallout New Vegas, which is set in space in the future. So yeah, we're just playing around here. Have a good time in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. I was in Fursuit earlier. I streamed in Suit for 2 hours, so now I am taking a Fursuit break, and I am just streaming with my webcam off. And yeah, there's the information about The Outer Worlds, and if you want to help pick which game I play next, you can click on the link over there and see what games I have available in my coffee shop. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with that helmet. Honestly, I don't think there would be much of a benefit to me swapping out my armor at this point. Though the main reason we're here is to see what I can sell at this here vending machine. And Platinum, to answer your previous question, I don't think Shetani would have any elemental abilities. I'm assuming you're asking about kind of like Avatar: The Last Airbender kind of stuff. I've actually never seen that show. I know, I totally should, but it just skipped me by somehow. Though I think it's on Netflix now. I should make it a point to watch that when I get a chance. So I really don't need these glasses, but they don't weigh anything. So selling them won't really affect my carry ability. Let's see about, ooh, I got a lot of weapons here. And I've got a lot of duplicates. So let's see about selling some of these here duplicate weapons. Like, I don't need 2 plasma cutters that are exactly the same. And I don't need 2 assault rifles, though this one has a modification to it, I think. Or actually, no, this one's in 82% condition. This one's in 100 condition. So I'm just going to sell the worst one. Let's see. I think if Shetani had to have some sort of, like, otherworldly powers... It's Spacer's choice. I think if Shetani were to have otherworldly powers, she would be more of, like, a magic user. Or, something of that nature. We haven't been in here yet. What's in here? Oh, yeah, that's where we're supposed to be going. So I don't want to advance the plot without taking a look. Now we can unlock this here door because we got the security chief's key card. So what do we have in here? We got some bits. Ooh, a claw rake. Improvised weapon. It's like a normal rake, only smaller and with claws. Very, very useful. Always pick up some more mag picks and bypass shunts. Well, hello, what is this? It's the corrupted logic module. We needed that for, the guy back on the landing pad. So, as soon as we get out of this here geothermal plant, I will make sure to bring that to Ludwig. Excuse me, Sprat. I've got somewhere to be. Let me just see what quest I have activated right now. Okay, let me make sure that I get this as soon as possible. Oh, this looks like a bathroom and locker room. Riot control armor. How does that stack up to what I've got so far? 6. Yeah, it does about the same thing. I will hold on to it, though. You never know when it could be useful. Oh, was there really nothing in there? Oh, well. Oh. Sir, it's gonna be okay. I promise. Everything will be just fine. And, ooh. Lubrinicine spray. Nice. And yeah, I've already been here.
Get away!
Higgins? Higgins, you sound like, not a robot and also alive.
You're not real.
Uh-oh. Higgins? You okay, friend? What's in here?
No, just leave me alone.
Wish I could do that.
What have we got in here? Okay, well, here's a workbench. Which, actually, good reminder for me to repair my stuff. Platinum, I would say, in terms of storytelling, I would prefer a world run by magic. Fantasy narratives.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Thank you for that notification, Parvati. I will make sure to not step in the path of the steam, which it looks like this unfortunate SOB has learned a bit too late. So yeah, in the terms of storytelling, I prefer worlds run by magic. Those were always the narratives that I preferred, you know, reading about when I was growing up. I feel like there's a lot more that can be done in fantasy settings. Ow. There we go. Probably didn't need to heal, but oh well. Yeah, I used to love fantasy, fiction, you know, stuff like that. I don't know what I've done. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, what's this? It doesn't seem to have turned off the steam vents or anything like that. Ah. That turns off the steam vents. Well then. I will pick up all that stuff. Oh dear. Sorry, scientist. Now, do I already have a laboratory outfit? I feel like I do. I actually have riot control armor, which I will break down. Yes. And do I have a laboratory outfit? I don't. I will take that from you. Thank you. And let me just see here. Yes. What's through this door? Oh.
Unexpected.
Here we go. He's coming down the gangplank over there. You can do it, Parvy. I believe in you. Oh god, Parvy, help! Parvati! That's it, Parvati. Give him an old whack. Yeah, good job, Parvati. High fives all around. I should probably not be picking up so much junk. So I'm only going to take what I need. Some cows just hijacked a plane. Stakes are high. We very much appreciate puns and corny jokes in this chat. Ah, thank you. Parvati, sweetheart, honey.
Something you need?
Yeah, oh wait, I forgot. See, in Fallout New Vegas, you have to talk to companions to switch their armor and weapons. I forget, you can just do that from the menu here. Parvati, hon, what are you holding? A light pistol? Okay, maybe we give you something a little bit better. Maybe we give you... maybe we give you one of these. Oops, there you go. And I do want you to have that impact hammer. That's a good idea. Okay. There you go, Parvati. That should give you much better luck next time we encounter some nasty, nasty robots. Facial masque, skin cream. Super fancy. Lubrinicine spray. Why are all these products down here? What on earth are they doing? Facial mask, skin creme. Okay, I'm not hitting that until I know what it does. Because I did one before, and I'm not sure. Oh, great! So we've unbarred this here door, and this will give us a much better point of entry back to this location. And this door leads us to the gangplank. So before I go much further, I'm gonna head back here because I had wanted to see what's going on with Higgins. Higgins, do you need help? You sound like you need some help, buddy. It's okay. I am not a robot. I am in fact organic and made of meat.
Get away!
Oh yeah, you can learn a lot about a language from, you know, its puns and its jokes and things like that. I've also heard that watching movies and TV shows is a good way to not only learn a language but also learn it more organically, because you're learning the language with, you know, slang and regional dialect and the way people actually speak it, not just reading it out of a book.
Real. You're not real.
Higgins? Hey, buddy. What's going on?
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram.
I wasn't trying to startle you. Most people don't see me coming.
Most people? But I'm the only one left. No. Remember your first rule, Higgins. No arguing with the Phantoms. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
You're not imagining me.
Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Oh, good. What is it you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
You were an engineer?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Oh yeah, Xenomnia. YouTube, I imagine, is a great way to learn another language, especially English. Yeah, you know, back when I was younger, there was not YouTube, so the way that you would learn is by watching movies and TV shows and stuff like that. It's how members of my family learned how to speak English. So yeah, nowadays with the internet and YouTube and everything like that, it's so much easier for people to get that information and, you know, be in contact with native speakers and things of that nature. I remember I remember watching TV and there would be commercials for this thing called Muzzy, which was a show for kids, and it was a series of, I think they were VHS tapes, which was the thing that came before DVDs, and you would order them, and they were in different languages, and parents essentially bought those to teach their kids English, French, Spanish, German. I don't know if Muzzy had any more languages, but I think those were the languages that it offered. And nowadays, you don't even need to, like, buy educational videos or, you know, pay to take a course. You can just learn a language by going on YouTube. I think that's so cool. Okay, so, Higgins, how long have you been living down here?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
Ooh, so you ate sprats.
Braised, boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. What happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
And you weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
You've been down here the whole time? How did you not starve?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines.
Oh.
That...
Yeah, Higgins, you already said that, thanks. Oh my god. People who went blind in 2019 weren't able to see 2020. Oh my god. That's a stinker. So anyway, Higgins. That's horrible. How could this have happened?
You mean, why did the mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Yeah, Higgins, you mentioned that. If you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
Ah, yes, the robot takeover. Look, I can deal with mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering.
Yes, quite.
There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal.
Yes.
Here, let me just write it down for you.
Thank you, Higgins.
The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
I'll remember that next time I eat a Sprat. Have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy'd open the vending machine.
I could have swore I asked him that already. What if I say that's disgusting?
Well, yes, for the uninitiated palate. A true gourmand appreciates the Sprat's complex melange of flavors. Braised.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Was that before or after you became a Sisty Pig Tycoon?
Oh, before. Definitely before. Sisty Pig Tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career.
I'm sure. Well, I'll leave you to it, Higgins. Thank you for the passcode and the valuable information. Oh my god, there it is! The Guide to Mechanical Engineering Volume 3! Finally! Alright, so when we get out of here, we can bring that back to Thomas. And hopefully he can learn a bit more about engineering, so that he can be more helpful to the members of his community. I'll take this impact hammer. I think I've... Oh wait, that's Parvati. She's got one that's actually better. Wait, no. Okay. So this one does a little bit less DPS, but it does more shock damage. Let's see here. 1 second. Alright. Sorry about that, folks. I had to, dispose of an insect. My partner's a little bit squeamish when it comes to bugs. It's, actually one of the first things that we bonded over when we started dating. That's a story for another day, though. Oh, you know what? I should add a redeem for me to tell people a weird story. I think that would be a cool redeem to add. I'm going to implement that before my next stream. Yeah, that's a fun story, and I would be glad to tell that story if and when somebody does the redeem, which I will be implementing next time for sure. Oh my god, it wasn't even a spider, it was just a beetle. Yeah, I was trying to... Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna return to Thomas right now, game. I still need to do some stuff down here. Okay. Yep, there we go. Somebody redeemed cat time. Oh, I love it. It's so cool. I'm glad that I put in just the right number of points because I wanted to get to a certain threshold where, you know, people would watch the stream for a bit and then they would get enough points to redeem those higher point value things. So yes, that was a cute little clip of me getting in some quality cuddle time with the delightful little kitty that I share my home with. I love cats so much. And, oh, there we go. I don't know why it was doing a weird thing. Anyway, yes, I love cats, and canonically, Shetani is the manager of a cat cafe. Let's see here. I think we can climb up out of this here, Pip. Oh my god, Platinum at it again with the puns. That would have been a good pun for earlier when we were at the Botanical Labs and there were chickens running around. No, they weren't even space chickens. They were just regular chickens. Let's go into this room here because I believe that was the location. Oh, I actually haven't even been through this door. Okay, that just opens back up onto there. I know there was a room with a terminal that required Higgins's passcode. Hup. I'll break my leg, I don't care. I'll just heal back up, it's fine. Was it off of here? That was the way back in. Was it up here? Yes, I think. Yes. There we go. Modify the behavior. Automechanical behavior mode, guard mode. Guard mode targets intruders. Select a new mode. Error! Automechanicals in this facility have been mandated to remain in guard mode. Any attempt to alter this setting is punishable by company law. Your infraction has been noted in your permanent records, C. Higgins. Please see your supervisor to schedule a reprimand. Oh, sorry, Higgins. You're gonna get another reprimand, though something tells me that your supervisor may be a bit indisposed. Casually looks over my shoulder at the corpse on the floor. Anyway, let's see if we can select a new target. Automechanicals in this facility have been mandated to target intruders. Any attempt to alter this setting is punishable by company law. Your infraction has been noted in your permanent records, C. Higgins. Please see your supervisor to schedule a reprimand. Let's define those intruders. All persons or entities not defined as property of Spacer's choice. Would you like to modify the definition of intruders? Why, yes. I would like to define intruders as Spacer's choice automechanicals. There we go. Definition of intruders successfully updated. Modified definition successfully forwarded to security. Please allow some time to process and remove all recently defined intruders. So now, if there are any robots running around in the facility, they will all shoot each other instead of shooting me. That was also why I didn't activate Jeremy, because I wanted to make sure that poor little Jeremy would not get caught in the crossfire. So now at this point, I think I picked up a little more garbage. Just a tad. Okay. It's Spacer's choice. I think we are ready to adjust the power. This definitely looks like a place where they would hide something. Here we go. Looks like this plant worker tried to hide back here, but unfortunately could not escape the murderous automechanicals. Hello, what's this? We are finally at the control room. First, I'm going to pick up these buffs. Okay, Master Control Terminal. Plant status. This Act's report brought to you by Spacer's Choice. Emerald Vale geothermal plant operating at 22% efficiency. Power is currently being distributed to Edgewater Saltuna Cannery and Botanical Laboratory. Warning, structural damage detected. Please notify your designated supervisor. Now, if we redirect the power. Warning, safety failures detected. High likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage. Warning, redirecting power. There you go, Platinum. There's the posture check. So, I gotta sit up straight, take a nice big stretch, because when you're sitting in a chair for a couple hours, it is always important to move around and move your body a little bit. So, everybody watching at home, take some time to do some stretches. Stand up. Touch your toes. Twist to the left. Twist to the right. Reach over to one side and reach over to the other side, which I would have been doing on camera if I had my camera on, but I do not right now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was just posture check, all one word. It's written down in 2 separate places if you want to see the commands and the redeems that you can redeem for your per points in stream. Yeah, the bot just popped up with the stream commands link on my website, and if you click on that, there is a chart that shows the redeems at the bottom. So let's see, we've got to activate all 3 electrical track switches in order to reroute the power. So that was one of those switches that I had thrown before. Yeah, I activated one of the switches. Now I need
3
to...
switches. That'll be easy enough.
Yeah, Parvati, not so bad. Especially since we don't have to worry about those automechanicals any longer. Looks like there's one down here. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that one.
If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the Vale? Something you need?
Parvati, you can't just say that and not follow it up. Well, anyway. So the other one, I think, is through here. Yes. It is up on that platform. Okay. Ooh. That looks drippy. So now what we've got to do is redirect the oop, don't want to pull my gun out. Redirect the plant's power from the master control terminal. I think I have decided. I have made my decision as to where we will be sending the power. Hup. Break my leg again just for fun. You can become limb crippled in this game, though I believe it heals over time. Oh, are you leaving? Bye, R. Thank you for coming by the stream. I appreciate it. I will be streaming again next Saturday. And I will post the time that I am streaming on Twitter in case you would like to watch again. Would love to have you here. Have a good rest of your day.
Once we do this, there's no going back.
Yeah, I know, Parvati, but I've made my choice.
Excuse me, ma'am. Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you, do you understand what you're about to do?
Well, I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
Yeah, that was definitely in line with the way that I was thinking. And I believe that would be the decision that I'm going to make here. Let me see if I can get some more responses out of her first, though. Reed tells me Edgewater's going to die without workers in power.
Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
And then again, the deserters are a community. I can't just destroy what they built.
Miss McDevitt's been using corpses in her fertilizer. The thought just makes my skin crawl. Sure, she's found a solution, but it ain't exactly pleasant. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
I see your point. I think I'm ready to make a decision.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Oh, Parvati. You're a real sweetheart. Okay, let's go ahead and redirect that power. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to redirect the power to Edgewater, and then I'm going to go back to the Botanical Lab and see if I can convince Adelaide to return to the town. Parvati is such a bean, yes! Here we go. The Botanical Laboratory power regulator is now safe to remove. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately the deserters don't like me very much anymore now, but hopefully when I return to them and tell them that I was able to get their friend Zoe back, as well as providing Thomas with the last volume of the manual that he was looking for. I'm hoping that might soften the blow a bit. And all is not lost for them. I'm really hoping that they can return to Edgewater and make it a better place. Because it's not that I don't support Adelaide. I think she's got the right idea. I'm hoping she can do something about Reed Thompson. Now, while I'm here, I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot. I have to double-click. Hey, Thomas.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead.
Here, I've got that
No
data
kidding.
pad.
Really? Well, which one?
The elusive part 3. Someone stashed it away inside the old geothermal plant.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals.
Well, it was.
That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Bye, Platinum. Thank you so much for coming by the stream, as well as supplying us with an unending flow of puns. You having something nice for dinner? I hope so. You can go right ahead, and I will be back here next Saturday as usual. And I will be posting on Twitter when I will be streaming next week. I'm hoping to get a little bit more of a regular stream schedule down. Just trying to find out the best time to stream where the most people can catch what I'm going on with. So, yeah. And let's see, does he have anything else to say to me? Nope. And we've also got to talk to Grace. Hey, Grace. Zoe's back.
Marauders can't see us in the dark. Wild canids, on the other hand.
Hello, Van the Cheesin'. So happy to see you back here in our playthrough of the Outer Worlds. I'm glad you were able to stop by on this lovely Saturday evening. How have you been doing? So, Grace, I talked Zoe into coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
She joined up with a band of marauders. They hadn't hurt her.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Thanks, Grace. That's very nice of you. Up level. Heck yeah. I am going to apply those skill points post-haste. Let's see. I guess I needed to have slightly better perception. Going to increase my... Okay, we've got our hack up to 40 now, which will unlock access to the restricted items and vending machines, so that's good. And I think what I will also upgrade is... Let me just make sure. Perhaps it would behoove me to increase my dialogue skills. Okay, that'll get me up to 50. And then I could use that other 3 to get my intimidate on the same level. Or I could put those 3 into tech. I'll put them into tech for now. Okay. And since this is an odd number level, we do not get a perk point. That will come at our next level up. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Van. If you don't mind, if I may ask, what is it that you were working on? And yeah, we've got a ton of great artists in the chat, as I have been telling everybody. Xenomnia drew that really cool pixel of Shetani sitting on the pillow and gaming with a cup of tea that you see at the bottom of your screen right now. I have also put the command in the chat that will give the links to all of the artists whose work I use in my streaming. Looks like Adelaide's down there. Before I go talk to her, I'm gonna just make sure that none of these other folks have anything to say. I saw Zoe over here by this tree.
Home is where the heart is. Marauders took that saying a little too literally.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hope Adelaide's okay.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be fine.
What happened? Sprat fell into a transformer again?
One of us want to go see what happened?
Yeah, I know what happened. I'll go talk to her. Hey, Adelaide.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
This isn't personal, Adelaide. I need your power regulator.
You killed my garden, destroyed my community, sentenced my flock to a lifetime of slavery in Edgewater for a power regulator. Well, shit, I wish it was personal. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
I'm willing to deal with Reed for you.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together.
Reed isn't going to just leave his post. I'll need some help convincing him.
Tell him what I have already told you. That I know the secret to bringing life back to the soil. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
Looks like we have a new viewer in the stream here. This is Raven. Hi, Raven. I am so glad that you were able to stop by on this lovely Saturday afternoon. We are playing some Outer Worlds. I was in Fursuit for 2 whole hours today, though unfortunately I have reached my limit, so right now I am playing with the webcam off. Nevertheless, we are still having a very great time here today. You are more than welcome to hang out. If you just want to lurk, you can type !lurk in the chat and it'll do a cool, fun little thing for you. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to hang out and chat with me and all the other fun folks that are here. You can earn per points just by watching the stream as well as being active in the chat, which you can save up and redeem for all kinds of wild and cool and crazy stuff. So yeah. How has your weekend been going so far? Alright, so Adelaide. Yeah, we know you've been using the human corpses in your fertilizer. So, you think that'll convince Reed to step down?
I have got a means to cure the plague, and I will not share that cure until Reed leaves town. Those are my terms.
Nice, good to hear. Monster Hunter art book, excuse me. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I have quite a few friends who play Monster Hunter, though I have not personally played it myself. Though from what I can tell, there are some super neat character designs in that game. So I imagine the art book would be something really cool for a fan of that series to have. I'm a really big Lord of the Rings fan, and while it wasn't an art book, because what I had was related to the movie trilogy, I did have this really big book that went into all of the details and behind the scenes on how they filmed it, and, you know, the makeup and the costumes, some behind the scenes stuff with the actors, and I loved it, absolutely. Art books are really cool, and anything like that related to creative pursuits for series and properties that we are such big fans of. Okay, Adelaide, I'm sorry, but I had to do it. I will go talk to Thomas and Grace, but I'm also going to talk to Reed and see if I can kick him out of Edgewater, because to be completely honest, Adelaide, I think you would do a much better job of running that town. While I'm here, I am gonna grab this here power regulator, because now it won't shock me to death. Let me just make sure she doesn't have anything else to say before I move on.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Yep, sorry. I'll be back later. Yeah, I have some really great memories associated with Lord of the Rings. I loved reading the books when I was younger. And, you know, one day I had a whole big watch party with my family when we were on vacation together. We we made costumes for ourselves out of, like, you know, blankets and pieces of paper and cardboard that we had lying around, and we all got together and we put all 3 of the movies on DVD. We didn't exactly make it all the way through, because a lot of us conked out, and we made snacks and stuff, and it was really great. Tolkien creates such a unique universe. Hey, Grace.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
You're welcome. So, there's nothing left for you here, and it's time to go back to Edgewater.
The matter's been weighing on me. Zoe came back, but I couldn't keep her from slipping out in the first place. Who's to say I could keep marauders from slipping in? I don't see us lasting more than a couple of weeks out here. I'm loath to admit it. We're gonna have to make our peace with Thompson and hope he takes us back. Listen, we go back to Reed, hat in hand, begging for our old jobs back. Well, Adelaide's not gonna forgive us. She never talked to us again.
Don't do anything hasty. I'm gonna try to talk Reed into stepping down.
Sure. Suit yourself. I'll be here.
Okay, talked to Grace. Now let us talk. Oh wait, I hadn't talked to Stefan. Where is that little guy?
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
Okay. Well, that wasn't exactly what happened, but sure. Hey, Thomas.
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all. I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again.
So don't work at the cannery. You wanted to be an engineer.
You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one.
Yeah.
I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox.
Yeah.
It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her.
Oh, we got a subscriber. Hey there, Fang. Thank you so much for subscribing. Big shout out to you. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoy my videos. I stream on here every Saturday, though that is something that I have actually implemented very recently. What I am most known for is my Cheetah Chat videos. I do a series here on YouTube called Cheetah Chat with Shetani, where I talk about interesting topics of note pertaining to the furry community that I don't really see other folks on YouTube talking here about too much. So yeah, you can expect that from me. Also, since the pandemic began in the summer of 2020, I have been doing online convention panels. I've been hosting panels at virtual furry conventions. Whenever I do that, I always record them for posterity, and you can check out the previous recordings of my panels. I think I've done 8 or 9 virtual furry conventions so far. It's something that I have had a really great time doing. Folks have said I'm quite good at public speaking, and I just enjoy sharing, you know, my knowledge and my experience with folks in the community here. So you can also check out that on my channel if you would like to catch the broadcasts from previous online furry conventions. Also, I'm always taking suggestions, so if you know of a virtual convention that is coming up soon, let me know, and I'll see if I can apply it and do a panel there. You can also contact your online convention of choice and let them know that you would like to see Shetani on the schedule as a panelist. So, back to the situation at hand here with Mr. Thomas Kemp. Stay put, Thomas. I'm gonna try to talk Reed into stepping down.
You know where to find me.
I sure do. Okay. Back to Edgewater. Wait. Oh, what's that other pip on my map? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go talk to... Wait, let me make sure. Optional, remove Reed from Edgewater. Adelaide refuses to return to Edgewater unless Reed's out of the picture. Her people will follow her back to town if she returns. Yep. Definitely gonna go talk to Reed. So yeah, we've got a couple fresher faces here in the stream, so I'm just going to reiterate something that I said earlier. Hang on. The different pips are kind of confusing me. Reed is in that direction. And that sounds like some primals, which I'm definitely going to try not to run into. So what I had mentioned earlier on in this stream is that The Outer Worlds is a great game. It totally sucks you into the universe. Unfortunately, it is a plot-based game that is quite long. So at this time, I'm going to commit to doing 10 streams of The Outer Worlds. We're on number 4 right now. Sorry, I just noticed that there were some enemies up there. Oh, I'm not hiding. And I forgot to switch out my gun. There we go. Oh, I'm out of bullets. What the heck? Ow. Here, eat this. Oh god.
That's the last of them.
Whew. I didn't realize I was out of ammo. I'm gonna have to be more careful with that. See, my tactical shotgun uses light ammo. My assault rifle uses heavy. Oof. Okay. So, before I was rudely interrupted by those marauders, I was explaining how I've committed to 10 episodes of... Dang it. Ten episodes of streaming here with the Outer Worlds, at which point I'm going to take stock of the situation and see if folks would want me to continue streaming this game or if they'd like me to move on to a different one. Because I've found myself wanting to play more of the Outer Worlds, but I was reluctant to do so when not on stream because I don't want any of my lovely viewers to miss the plot that's going on here. And I know that there are a lot of folks for whom this is their only option to engage with the Outer Worlds. You know, they don't own the game themselves. So after I stream 10 streams of this game, I'm going to see if I want to continue playing the Outer Worlds, if that's something people would be interested in, or if they'd like me to move on to something else. And if that does end up being the case, I have just put in a little feature called a coffee store. If people would like me to play a certain game on stream, and it's something that I myself also want to play, but I don't happen to own at this time, you can essentially make me play a certain game, and of course that is going to be on stream, and that is going to be in Fursuit. So if anybody takes me up on that, those might be some of the games that I play after we are done with the Outer Worlds. Alright, let's go upstairs and talk to Mr. Thompson. I love the elevator music. Any game that has a character in an elevator needs to have elevator music. It's the law. Alright, Reed. I got a bone to pick with you.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water.
Shut it.
I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
I spoke to Adelaide. She won't come back so long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes, but I have done my best for this town.
You let Adelaide's son die, Reed.
Her son got sick with plague a couple years back. Company never gave us enough medication to treat the whole town. So I had to choose, you see. Adelaide's child or someone else's. She's never forgiven me. I don't expect she ever will.
You say you've done your best, but all I see is a town falling to pieces.
I have been holding this town together with both hands. You can't just expect me to leave. I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
Adelaide's people aren't getting sick with plague.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
Have you people ever eaten an actual vegetable?
The very notion is just grotesque. A raw vegetable? Why don't you just ask me to go chew the bark off of a tree? We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat saltuna here, and only saltuna.
I'm pretty sure it's your food that's making you sick. You need Adelaide's garden.
I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible. The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanist couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of him and shut down the greenhouse.
Yes, he did insult me. Adelaide has found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Look, Reed, all I know is that it involves some really complicated math, and it works.
If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
We eat nothing but fish. We only eat fish. And I don't understand why everybody in this town is getting sick and dying. All you need to survive is fish. Reed Thompson is a piece of work. Well, what are your plans, Reed?
A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
Now, what's scurvy? Never heard of it. Why not?
No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
You won't last a day outside the walls, you know.
I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week.
Maybe. Yeah, this can't be easy for you.
I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy.
Was that before or after you worked them to death, would not provide them with medication when sick, and made them eat only fish? You don't have to do this, you know.
I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crop. She's what this town needs.
I'll take care.
I already told you I'm leaving. Just give me a little while to collect my thoughts.
Okay. I wonder if I could
Heads down.
pickpocket him. Oh, no, he doesn't have anything to pickpocket. Oh, we've got another cheetah fact in the chat here. Cheetah fact number 20. A wild cheetah's lifespan is 14 to 15 years for females and 10 years for males. Yep, that is 100% true. And wild cheetahs, on the whole, tend to not live as long as their companions in captivity. We're not sure exactly why it is that female cheetahs live longer than males, though it may have to do with their different lifestyles. Males often having to defend territory, though male cheetahs will also group up in groups called coalitions. Cheetahs in a coalition are usually brothers, and they'll stay together and help defend their territory. They'll also hunt together and hang out together, groom together, sleep and play together, things of that nature. Whereas female cheetahs are mostly solitary. Now, before I head back to Adelaide, I'm just going to go drop off this logic module with Ludwig. And actually, it looks like... Aw. Music box. Oh, these are some... Yeah, these are some mausoleums, and these are graves. Quite possibly some of the graves that Adelaide has been digging up in order to use. What's this? Employer rights. Under the Biased Labor Standards Act, wage determined by merit of your work. Lifetime net value, 8,112 bits. Elmer Thompson. That must have been Reed Thompson's relative. Very interesting. Yep, I've checked out these buildings. I like to leave doors open whenever I've checked a place out, just so that I can remember I've already been there. I hear some sprats running around, but they are regular, non-rabid sprats, so I don't need to worry about them. Nope, doesn't look like there's anything back there. And that's not a building that I can enter. Hey, Ludwig, I got something for you, buddy.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before.
You mentioned a logic module. I found one in the geothermal plant.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile.
Yes, please.
So here's a couple of bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Thank you. Take care. And while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and sell some of my stuff. Oh, just the music box, huh? Do I have any duplicate weapons I'd like to get rid of? Just a bolter pistol. The rest of them are fairly unique. And the plasma rifle. Though, now that I know I'm going to need more heavy ammo, well, let me see if I can get some heavy ammo. It's Spacer's choice. My favorite Pokemon is Persian. I forget what T&L sells. Well, in any case, they sell heavy ammo, which I'm going to be buying. And Halcyon, what do they sell over here? Well, they've also got heavy ammo, which I will be purchasing. We get to hear their jingle. And this is gonna be more food, I think. Yeah. Though, I'll take their heavy ammo. Not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Yes, Persian has been my favorite Pokemon since Gen 1. And I'm gonna go back to Adelaide. While we are heading over to Adelaide, I can inform folks that I've been a pretty big, well, not pretty big, but I've always been a fair fan of Pokemon. I remember when Pokemon first came out, it was such a big fad. Oh yeah, so here's the junkyard where we found Jeremy. He was in here, he was broken down, and Parvati was with me, and she fixed him all up. So yeah, I've been a pretty big Pokemon fan. Obviously, I have a penchant for the feline Pokemon. When I play Pokemon games, I try to put together, once I actually like complete the game and you don't need to worry so much about strategy and actually performing well, I like to put together an all-cat Pokemon team for myself. I actually have like an AU Pokemon trainer version of Shetani, as well as her Pokemon team, and you know, their names, their abilities, their stats, and all of that. Though, you know, as one can imagine, it's pretty costly to get art of 7 characters, so I do not yet actually have any art of Shetani as a Pokemon trainer. But yeah, the concept exists in my mind, and I'm going the wrong way. Yes, Absol. Yep, it's the same name in English. Absol is a very pretty looking Pokemon. And Growlithe, yeah, Growlithe is a good one too. I know a lot of people like Growlithe. Ah, that's a good question. I don't have a link to Pokemon Trainer Shetani. I do have profiles for each of her Pokemon up on my ref sheet account, though I can't recall if those are public. I'm just double checking really quick, because I might have privatized them, since it's, you know, not exactly a fleshed out concept. I'm just checking the link to see if you will all be able to access it without being logged in. Ah, it's private. Let me actually, while I'm here, let me see if I can update that. It's a work in progress, honestly. It would take a bit of time to beef up those pages, which I don't want to get into right now while I'm streaming. So, you know what? Let me see. Yeah, I would have to unhide all of the characters. Which, as soon as I said that, I just, like, started doing it anyway. Okay. Alright, so it's not going to be pretty, and the pages themselves are quite bare bones, but this is the information about my Pokemon team. If you would like to take a look at it. Yeah, they could do with a bit more work, but, you know, it's something that I don't really have time for in my day when I gotta focus on so much other stuff. Hang on, the game is really lagging. Let me close some of these windows that I opened. Okay, that's a lot better. My favorite evolution. That's a good question. I was never really too big of a fan of the evolutions, so I'm not sure I have a favorite one of them. Hey, Adelaide. Ah, thank you. I'm glad you like my Pokemon team.
The snakes come back.
Adelaide, I talked Reed into leaving. Come back to Edgewater.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
Edgewater's better off with you running the place.
You're telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies.
Yeah, there you go.
I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry. I need some time to gather my personals.
Okay, sure thing. Ooh, yeah, I've already been in that bin. Yes, Ahadi is my Luxray. He is named after Mufasa's father from The Lion King. I tried to make sure that my team would be, you know, moderately viable in combat. I really wish there was a water type feline Pokemon, but there isn't. I feel like the team would be a lot stronger were that the case. Oof, I just over encumbered myself. I might have to drop something or break something down. Yeah, I don't need 2 assault rifles. Let me go ahead and break this down. There we go. Beautiful.
I'm not in the lightest of humors right now.
Adelaide's agreed to go back to Edgewater.
Didn't think she'd go back so long as Reed was still running the place. Something must have changed. If Adelaide's going back to Edgewater, we'll follow her.
Yeah, I feel like if I actually lived in the Pokemon universe, that would be the team that I would have.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Wait, where is, Thomas? There he is.
I'm glad Adelaide's coming back to town with us. With Reed gone, we're gonna need her leadership.
Okay. So what have I got left to do? All I have to do is return to my ship. And plug in that power regulator.
Not a peep for me.
Oh, I'm over encumbered again. I keep stealing stuff. Oh, the primal hides were actually junk. Though those could be sold. And they would fetch a pretty high price, too. Oh, Zoe's journal, page 12. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me. No more cannery. No more jumpsuits and gloves, yes ma'ams, and would you like another's. I don't know why I'm writing this down for posterity's sake, because I've always hated the cannery, and I don't think I'll ever have to look back to this journal many years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the Vale once, didn't I? just because I got sick. Everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick and I grabbed a little too much adrenatime. Is that really a crime? I gotta treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibility and surviving by one's own bootstraps? Oh, but you can misappropriate one box of adrenatime and suddenly you're committing larceny. Oh, Zoe. Zoe, 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 you're such a card. And she's got a poster on the wall here. I will take that, thank you very much. Here's another journal entry. Well, today's the day, Zoe. Today is the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the Marauder threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires. Probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me. Living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food, and I've got some spare cans of salt tuna. Should last me a couple weeks if I ration. Got some adrenatime, too. Everybody loves adrenatime. Even marauders, right? I got odds those marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple syringes of adrenatime before their eyes. Ah, this is going to be great. Look out, Terra 2. Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm going to have a whole gang of marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some Rizzos. Zoe had some wild ideas, didn't she? Oh, the chicken. I'm glad to hear that the chicken is still okay. Hi, chicken. I love that chicken. Yeah, a water feline Pokemon would be pretty darn cool. We've got at least two fire types already. I made my Pokemon team when I was playing Pokemon X and Y. So at that time, there wasn't the Litten evolutionary line. Then I played Sun and Moon. And even though that's a pretty cool Pokemon, I was pretty attached to Tammy Jean, my Pyroar. So I did not want to swap her out of, you know, the AU Shetani Pokemon trainer roster. But a water feline would be great, and it would actually probably make for a more viable cats-only team. A dog lover would probably have a better time of making an actually viable Pokemon team. You've got the legendary dogs that are, like, fairly elemental, so I would have to break down a couple of these. So let me try and see if I can break down some of these here weapons that I never use. Sort by weight. Oh, and look at that. I got 2 grenade launchers. I don't need 2 grenade launchers. And I just gotta break down one more thing. What won't I need? Oops, hang on. Don't want to break that down just yet. I probably don't need this. Okay. Now we can run. We're gonna huff it all the way back. Chicken shout out. Let's do a shout out to Chicken. Everybody loves that chicken. Looks like there was a little campsite over here. I'll grab that ammo. And what's this? Ethology log. Hunting behavior of feral canids. My name is Kane Van Acker. I am a Spacer's Choice ethologist, specializing in the fauna of Terra 2. Currently, I am studying the hunting behavior of feral canids. I managed to find a nice hiding spot beside a rather large pack of canids. This is the largest pack of feral canids I've ever seen in the Vale. Yes, shout out to Chicken. Thank you so much for your love and support, Chicken. In a sufficiently large pack, canids will hunt just about anything. this pack could probably take down a small group of primals, given the chance. Smaller packs tend to give a wide berth to the primals roaming this region. Sprats and terror rays, however, are fair game for even a lone canid. They may not have encountered primals, but this pack of canids made quick work of a marauder camp they found. I'm afraid I may have to move on before I can study this pack closely. I'll have to leave my things for one of my assistants to pick up later. Was this your assistant? Yeah. Oof. That assistant did not have a very good time. Get him, Parvati. We did it. What did he have on him? Oh, he had some adrenatime, somebody's ring, Mr. Zap, and even a plasma rifle. My God. Orthrus. And I cannot hold a single other thing. Oh my God, there's bits, there's some of the terror rays they were eating, some more chunks, a head, gnarly. Alright, well, I'm not going to pick up any more garbage. I am going to just head right back to my ship. Looks like I've already emptied out these here bins. Because honestly, what's hampering me at this point is the fact that I don't have anywhere to store the stuff that I pick up. But as soon as I put the power regulator into the ship, that will then give me access to... Uh-oh.
Here they come.
Shoot.
Where's one? This is too strong. Hit it with something else.
Oh, where's he coming? Almost got him, Parvati. Good job. Now just get his friend and we should be all set. Oh, and he's hitting me with the N-ray damage. Nice job, Parvati. A+ work. Oh, their hides are pretty valuable, but heavy. You know what? I guess I don't really need to pick it up. I can, you know, there's always going to be more primals. I can always come back at a different time. Hunt primals. The rock-throwing, teleporting beef boys! It's literally what they are. Giant space monkeys, or excuse me, space apes. Let's not be biologically inaccurate here. Giant space apes that have magical powers, teleport, and throw rocks. It's as simple as that. Ow. Ooh, there was some frame rate issue there. I hope it wasn't too much of a problem. Yeah, there's a ton of them on this planet. Actually, I think some of them live over there. But I haven't explored that area yet. Or, actually, they live in that direction. Maybe I'll stick my nose in before I take off.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive mod? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew.
Yeah, Parvati,
I'm the only decent
you're
mechanic
living your
Edgewater's
dream.
got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
I can understand not wanting to go back. You didn't seem happy in Edgewater.
Oh, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But Can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
I'd be glad to have you along. Pick a cabin, it's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, ma'am. Captain. I can call you Captain now.
Mm-hmm.
I got a captain.
Yeah, Parvati is a great character. I really, really like her. Well, come on then, Parvati. Welcome aboard the Unreliable. And look at that, it's Vicar Max. I don't know how he managed to get on the ship without me, but he's here.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Go right ahead. Hey there, Ada.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community.
Yeah, I guess.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I have a power regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
I'll be back. So here's the cargo bay. Oh, you still following me, Parvati? Sweet. So this is the cargo bay. This is the workbench where I can update my stuff. Yeah, Parvati is such a sweetheart. And let's just go ahead and plug that sucker in. Let there be light. I did it. My leg.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I've installed the power regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
You heading out, Van? Thank you very much for stopping by the stream. I hope you had a great time, and I also hope to see you here again next week. I will be posting on my Twitter when I will be streaming. Hopefully I can set up like a more solid stream time, because right now I've just committed to Saturdays, but it would probably benefit people to have a specific time of day that I'm streaming and they know that they can catch me as well. So yeah, I'll see if I can set that up between now and next week. Have a good night, have a nice rest. Okay, before I leave, Ada, I just want to make sure that we take care of a few things. So yeah, now... Or I think I might have to take flight, actually. Yeah. Hey, Max. You're not going to talk to me? Parvati, do you have anything to say?
That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
Thanks, Parvati. I'm glad to know that you approve of my decisions. Okay, it looks like I still can't actually utilize the storage on the ship. I'll just break my leg twice. Or, probably not a good idea to do that, honestly. I've got a whole... I've got a whole ladder right there. Perfectly good ladder. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna be taking flight.
Welcome back, Captain. All systems are now operating within acceptable parameters. Shall I take our ship into orbit?
Let's get out of here. Ah, so exciting! Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Oh, Phineas! Good, I've been waiting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
Oh, I'm fine. I've been feeling a little lightheaded. Also, I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right.
Yeah.
You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists.
Sure.
Gladys Kelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Slow down. You're asking me to get involved with the black market?
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Why do I need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions.
Makes sense.
The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kelly.
Ah, makes sense. What's stopping me from just leaving Halcyon altogether?
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the Hope.
Fine. I'll go have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
Yes, the Holographic Shroud is very, very fun little gadget. You want to explain what a holographic shroud is?
Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits. First-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
You mentioned this thing has limitations?
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. Hopefully on the next stream you'll be able to see it in action. Why do I need a gadget for this? Couldn't I just steal a uniform or something?
A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise? The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath.
That's amazing. How the hell does a hologram sweeten your breath?
Science, that's how.
Science. It's just science. I'll put it to good use. Thanks.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Got it. Okay. Oof. Sorry. Alright. So look at that. We're in space. It's so cool. And if I go back over here, you will actually get a really cool view of space from the captain's quarters. So here are the captain's quarters. This is my room. And
make yourself at home, Captain.
Look at that. The window's a little bit dirty, but that's to be expected. So beautiful. And this is my place. I got myself a little bed. I have a bin over here. Here's my desk, my terminal. There's the holographic shroud. And I got this Edgewater cannery sign. Edgewater sign. Adelaide's deserters dreamed of an independent life without board oversight. You taught them an important lesson. Never dream. Welp. I'm glad that they'll be returning to the town. They'll have more resources and will hopefully be able to have a better life. Because they wouldn't have been able to make it out there in the wilds by themselves. And plus they would have doomed the other inhabitants of the town to certain death. And so here are some rooms. This is Vicar Max's room. This one right here is Parvati's room. Yeah, it would be really cool to work in a place like that. Let me just see something real quick. Yeah, I think I am gonna cut the stream here for today, so I'm not gonna explore the ship anymore, so that the next time I start up, I'll have a lot of stuff to talk about with the people who are jumping into the stream. But thank you so much for coming by, Xenomnia, and anybody else who might be lurking in the chat. I am always very appreciative, and I just love, you know, playing games with all of you here on the stream. It's like we're all just hanging out in the living room together, playing video games and having a good time. So I will let you go, and I will, of course, be posting on Twitter the time that I will be streaming again next Saturday. So I am going to head out. Thank you very much for coming by, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care.